Right, so running a little bit late because everything decided it didn't want to appear in OBS, as has become tradition whenever I do anything relating to the DS, it seems. So that's fun. I'm gonna let this intro run. This is a pretty good bit of animation. It kind of reminds me of a Final Fantasy intro a little bit for some reason. I think it's because the sprite's just appearing on the screen a certain way. And while this rolls through, I'll get all my stuff situated. It all works out, really. I think we're good. Oh no, he's a Dracula. Now, you might be wondering, why this suddenly out of the blue? And the answer is because, well, things have kind of been annoying lately, so I wanted a game I knew-ish and I like, so I didn't have to deal with extra headaches. And I haven't done this one. This is the only remaining post-Symphony of the Night Castlevania I have not done. At least for the channel. I have beaten this myself once upon a time, just like with the rest of them. And I'll let this speak for itself, because this is actually read out.
Returning to life time and again since the ancient Middle Ages, the evil Lord Dracula has driven people to terror. Each time Dracula returned from the dead, the Belmont clan fought him in the shadows, wielding the Holy Whip. Through their efforts, humanity avoided the darkness, securing prosperity. But early in the 19th century, having lost their ability to resist the darkness, those in positions of power at the time began to search for new ways to counter Dracula. Our organization, Ecclesia, was born then as one of those countermeasures. Many organizations were established with the same goal, and day after day, they conducted their studies diligently. But each was dissolved when they failed to produce satisfactory results. But that was when Barlow, the leader of Ecclesia, finally made a surprising breakthrough that could stand up against Dracula.
Because, you know, can't rely on the Belmonts forever. It's only one family. Who's there? Figures. Serves me right for trying to scare you. Help us. Apparently, I didn't hide my presence very well at all. Good to see you, Shanoa. What are you doing here? Well, this is our home, after all. Where else would I be? No, it's not that. Aren't you on a mission? Yes, but I wanted to make sure things were okay here. Any news worth sharing? Well, Barlow chose me to be the bearer, actually. We're about to start the ritual, so my body can be a vessel for Dominus. What did you say? Dominus? You? That's right. This is an outrage. Barlow lied to me. Lied? What the hell are you on about? I'm supposed to be the bearer. He promised me that much. But the master said you... What? What did he tell you? That you're unfit to be the bearer. He would never say such a thing. But Albus... That's my cue. Sorry, it's time. I have to go. Wait, Shanoa, you don't understand. You're wrong. I'm as much a member of Ecclesia as you are. Our sole purpose is to destroy Dracula so people can look to dawn without fearing the darkness. Am I wrong, Albus? That isn't... For that reason, I will become Dominus, the blade to banish all evil. Shanoa. Nope. Hell with you, Albus. You stay down there and think about what you didn't do well enough. How could he? Orders may be orders, Barlow. But I'm holding you to your promise. As you can see, he's going a little bit nuts. Shanoa, as you know, only you can become the bearer of Dominus. Yes, sir. Even so, it will be nearly impossible for you to control its power. The purpose of this ritual is to make sure your body will adjust to Dominus. Yes, sir. When it's over, That's right, Shanoa. You will be able to wield our most powerful glyph, Dominus, which Ecclesia created as an ultimate weapon against Dracula. His hands look weirdly huge, and that has always bothered me. I'm proud of you, Shanoa. You will become our world's new savior. Magic books. Take note of those glyphs. And bad things happen. What's going on? Ah! Who are... Thud. What is the meaning of this? Albus, you know how crucial the ritual is. You lied to me. Albus. I was to be the bearer. You promised me. We each have a role. If you had followed orders, you might understand that. Hey there, Blowfish. How you doing? Above all else, Shanoa's the only one with the capacity for Dominus. You know that as well as I do. I intended to overcome my weakness. What happened to working together? Perhaps we still can. Together we will overcome this setback as well. It's too late. I've already got the floating books. See? It disappeared into my hand. They're mine now. Tell me, Albus, what do you intend to do with Dominus? You said it yourself. Each of us has a role, and like a fine master, you've finally shown me what mine must be. Don't be stupid, Albus. What are you planning? I will be taking Dominus. Be rational. Without that glyph, our mission is a failure. Dracula's vessel... I have my own mission. Shooting you in the face. You are my master no longer. Farewell, Barlow. He does a lot of screaming with his face. Facial expressions. Several weeks pass. But how you doing, Blowfish? Your training regimen shall soon conclude. As you say, sir. We tap the power in all things, great and small. So far so good. Today got off to a little bit of a rocky start as plans fell through and technical issues reared their ugly heads as usual, but we are still going, we're still sticking to things. To forge glyphs through Ecclesia's secret art. And so we gain the strength to save mankind. Absorb the glyph before you, if you would. Appreciate it. It's one of those things where the more things you try to spread out to do, the more likely things are to fail. So of course, now and then things aren't gonna go to plan. That's why you have backup plans. Absorb glyphs by pressing up. Absorbing it will grant the glyph in 10 hearts. I forgot to turn off my preview, so it's been in the corner of my eye the entire time again. And here's our main mechanic. We pick up these glyphs, and that's where we get our weapons. Confedere, the rapier glyph. Rapier glyph? Just so, and now you see. Absorb a glyph and you shall know its kind. That is your gift. It's yours and yours alone. As you say, sir. That I must teach you from the start again. Technically. with the glyph system, it is very similar to Dominance, but it's not exactly the same. I don't remember if they ever actually go into why Shinoa can absorb the glyphs, but she's unique for that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's related to the power of dominance, but I don't know if it's ever explicitly said. A pity that this had to happen now. But still, our time is waning. Moving on. As you say, sir. That glyph, direct its power towards your arms. Yep. We equip it. One advantage we have over Soma is when we get a single glyph, we can actually put it on both arms without having to get 2 copies of it. So armed, you can wield glyphs against your foes. So did I. This was personally where I got the most drawn into the series. I had dipped in a bunch. And I loved Aria of Sorrow, but I didn't really get grabbed by the other Game Boy Advance Castlevanias as much, so I didn't get deep into the series until these. And I, of course, played the originals as well, but I didn't care for them the same way either. Imagine I am one of them and strike. Press one of the buttons to attack, do the thing, stab, stab, stab the old man. Alternate X and Y for combos. That's another thing, is we can actually attack with 2 weapons in this game, and you can attack a lot faster if you use both of them. Your memories may have fled, but you must not. Hear me, and your warrior's instincts must endure. Now meld the glyphs in both your arms. Prepare, glyph unions may yet catch foes by surprise. So skillful, now you must face the final test of the danger of true combat. Steel yourself. Once prepared, step into the next room. As you say, sir. Well, they say danger of real combat, but as you'll see in a second, these things are no threat. From the netherworlds, I call your enemy. Use everything you've learned to stand your ground, and be our greatest warrior once again. Dang it, I got hit that time. When I tested this a little bit ago, I got through that without getting touched. But, you know. Got a little greedy. So ends your basic training. Now advance. Shinoa, expected nothing less. Thank you, sir. And now your mission must begin at once. Recover the Supreme Glyph, Dominance. My pupil has it. Albus is his name. Albus... Does that name stir your memory by chance? No, sir. Your feelings, then. You knew of him before. I know nothing of him now, sir. Know this. It is he who robbed your memories blind. He cost you that. And he cost mankind its wish, its only hope. You must take it back. The ritual. That man I saw. That man was Albus. This is all his doing, but why? He coveted your power and your fate, but Dominus was yours alone to bear. Had I explained, perhaps you'd still be whole. But no time now for wishes or regrets. With Dominus, we too can save the world from nothing less than Dracula himself. Retrieve it and we burn him back to dust. Oh, if only it were that convenient. You pick it up and he just suddenly turns to dust. There's nothing else that ever mattered more. It shall be done, sir. You truly are a blessing on us all, and we have one advantage. Dominus cannot be used by ordinary men, not even Albus. It requires you. No flesh but yours can ever host a glyph. You see now why I chose you for this task. I do, sir. But Albus has a keen and cunning mind. With time he may yet find another way. So find him first, before his trail grows cold. I shall, sir. Shinoa, bring him back unharmed, unless... Unless he proves too stubborn. Understood? Not quite, but I feel like they took some of that to keep on staying in the same vein. Yes. Our hopes go with you, all the worlds in mine. And the thing is, you can tell that for protagonists and such, they have a type. Because they really all read very similarly. Because it even carries over once they stop using the Castlevania name and Iga goes on to make Bloodstained. Because Shinoa and Miriam are very, very similar characters. Like, I love both games, and I love the series, but you can't ignore the fact that that is very similar. That is just a reality. Yeah, I did go grab everything. Okay. I loved Bloodstained to a point. After I beat it the first time, I just never really could do it again. Because I liked it enough that when I first beat it that I tried to go back into it and beat it again on hard immediately, and I just couldn't finish it at that point. So I did enjoy the randomizer feature that they gave us. That was fun. But, like, that was one of the few games I actually Kickstarter or backed. Like, I backed that without even a second thought. And to see the fact that they've still been supporting it, it's great that it's still getting there. I want to say the first time I beat Bloodstained was literally the day I got the final Kickstarter version. I think I was like halfway through the game that day, and then I finished it the next day. I just flew through, because I could not put it down. But it seriously lost its luster for me at this point, and I cannot put my finger on why. Like, I've never been one to replay things to begin with, but even and still, things like all of these DS Castlevanias and such, for example, I can go back to them now, and they're fine. Magnus. Create an attractive magnetic field. Press R to adhere to the magnet. And then you can throw yourself around. But for some reason, I remembered this being a touchscreen control, and I'm so glad that it isn't. Yep, you can access normally inaccessible places and dodge attacks with it. Oh yeah. And that's the thing, some games are short enough that it's very easy to go back to them and replay them, because it's not a slog. But even these aren't exactly short, but I'm still willing to do them again because I enjoy them that much. There's a layer of trade-offs back and forth that I've never fully figured out even for myself that determine whether I can do something again or not. But it always takes time. Rescue the cat. Ah. I've got to angle this just right so that she can actually reach the cat, because the interact for them is very small. That's the one kind of annoying thing about this specific set of stuff down here. Is your slide goes a set distance, so if you don't stop at the right spot, you miss it completely and you gotta go back and do it again. And when you see that glyph appear, that's how you know an enemy will drop a glyph. I mean, the cat sounded happy when we picked him up. Maybe we petted him as we picked him up. But you can't see her do it. I might actually sit here and kill him a few times to see if I can get his glyph, because I remember this being a pretty good one, and especially early on. But the odds of getting it aren't great. Either that or we can't get it yet. Nope, there we go. I just had to ask the right questions. We now have Sakara, the sword glyph. We'll have both. This way we have an upward angle as well. Good for those ghosts. Get off my head, you! And as is tradition, of course they have a way to just sit in your hitbox and be a problem. That's always going to be a downside to these games, unfortunately. We can't get that chest right now without doing some real shenanigans. I'm pretty confident there's a way I could get damage boosted onto it, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm playing really sloppy because I'm just trying to zip through here. Give me this. Cutler, or the knife glyph. Personal favorite of mine in the early game because it's the first ranged glyph you get. And you can spam it as hard as you can spam the rapier stabs. So it's very, very potent. The damage on it's just kind of low. To balance out the fact that it's got screen-wide range. Go ahead and grab the Book of Spirits so we can tell what we're fighting. Now, as with most of these, I'm not going to be going for 100%. I have 100%, well, I did not fully 100% this, I nearly 100%ed this back in the day. I fell short a little bit because I got distracted by other things, as I think I was down to the last, like, 10% of the game left to go collect, which was just a bunch of odds and ends little secrets buried out in the world. I forget what getting a duplicate of a glyph does for you. I know it still gives you the hearts. I don't know if it actually does anything else. I feel like it would make it stronger. There's no number denoting how many of a glyph you have, so I don't think so. But I'm not certain about that. There are definitely some hidden mechanics and hidden information in this game that those who have done the digging know the answers to. I am not that person. Maybe about 10 years ago I would have been able to answer that question. Back when this game was fresh in my mind and I was really digging it. And of course, those of you that know this game at all will realize, hey, you're not showing the other screen. Just as I did with the other games, I'm not showing both screens so you can get a better view of what's actually happening in the action portion of the screen. Because you guys don't need the map. I'm the only one who needs the map, so this way you get a better view of what's going on. Yeah, exactly. It's menus and maps and monster information, which the monster information can be neat, but I could also just flip screens if I really want to show you guys something. Because I do actually have the other screen loaded, or at least I did previously. I think it still works. I didn't actually test that one today. So it probably is broken, but, you know. I'm just soaking damage and I'm just completely unbothered. Because that is one thing I'll say, is I feel like Order of Ecclesia is the easiest of the DS Castlevanias. But I think part of that's the fact that you don't get run down as much because of the way this one's structured. Since it's stage structured instead of one giant map. So you get a little bit more breathing space because you just can go to a transition area now and then. And here's the other warp room. Did I? Yeah, I did not touch the other warp room. That's fine. We just kind of flew through here this time. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and deal with the boss. It's a goop. That turns into a bug. Our nose. So, as you might imagine, the key to fighting this guy is using the mag that you were given. We have a backdash, as is tradition. It's actually a really good backdash in this one. Because it gives you a really good amount of range. I personally pull up into the corner here because I have gotten hit by that roll just sitting in where you get pulled to the magnet. Ah, he touched me. No, I wanted to do it without getting touched. Oh yeah, you'll get that white puff, by the way, when you have two incompatible glyphs as your two glyphs. Fucked up. I got distracted. I'm gonna have to actually waste a potion on this first fight, and I'm disappointed in myself. I literally only took damage by my own mistakes, pretty much, rather than it attacking me. Can't say I'm surprised by that one. Because that's a really easy boss. I just looked away at chat for a second. Shanoa, still slaving away for the old man, are we? I've seen you before. Your name is Albus, is it not? Well, yes. By order of my master, I'm to retrieve the Dominus glyph and return you home. Home, you say? I have none. The old man saw to that. It was not a request. Intriguing. I recall you being a great deal more graceful than that. And you've forgotten your skill with glyphs as well. I've forgotten, thanks to you. Is that so? Well, I'm never going back. Remember to tell the old man for me. You must, by order of Master Barlow. Never say that name again. Concentrate, Shanoa. I mean, you don't have to concentrate much to duck a terrible shot like that. Well, I'd best be off. Take care, Shanoa. He left something behind. Going? There's our clue. He marked a village on this map. Now, there's gonna be one small problem because I didn't touch the other warp point, and that is we're gonna have to walk back through this place. Which isn't really an issue, it's just an inconvenience. And it gives me an opportunity to go clean up that room on the left that I didn't go to. Actually, no, we can't go in there yet. That's the one that had the thing with the things. All those blocks that were falling. Which I forget how I solved that, but we'll deal with that later. It's not urgent. So I believe it's something I get later to deal with that. And that is another thing I'll say for this one, is it's a lot more straightforward than most of the rest of the series as well. A lot of the things that are complicated to deal with are completely unnecessary. Which is a blessing and a curse. I did enjoy the complexity of some of the pathing and such in a couple of the earlier ones, but it's probably for the best that this is simple on a day like today. Now that said, this game can definitely be out for your blood sometimes. There are a couple parts that are going to be difficult. Specifically one coming up fairly soon, actually, because we'll be a little bit underprepared unless I remember it's coming up and actually prepare properly for it. But even if I don't prepare properly, we'll get through it just fine. Also, I completely didn't put the hat we found on, and I didn't have these sandals for that first boss at all, either. Which explains why it did as much damage as it did do when I jumped into it like a moron. We'll go ahead and go over here and open up the warp room just to show that it exists, for those who don't know about it. It's right there. You jump into the goop and you go places. Now, when I played this in the past, I would sit there and grind all of the bestiary stuff like I would with the other games. I'm not going to be doing that much here. And I also considered doing the randomizer for this instead of playing it straight here today. What I'm thinking I'll do is I'll play it normally for you guys first, and then we'll start playing around with more of the randomizers for all of these as we go. This one being one of the more straightforward randomizers as well, because it's harder to get completely locked into a bad spot. A glyph. This is Albus's doing. We'll just absorb that. Torpor. A glyph that incapacitates opponents.
Ah, you have saved me.
At last. Who did this to you? You must help the others. Everyone in the village has been taken. By whom? That man, he spirited away the other 12 and then imprisoned me. But the Lord must have sent you to our aid. Please deliver the others. Can you tell me where the man went? If I'm not mistaken, he said something about the prison island. I see. Long ago, criminals were banished to that forsaken place. Some say their souls still wander the island, which is forever cursed. Where is it? You can get there through these very woods. Please, you must save them. Did Albus really take the villagers to a prison island? For what purpose? He definitely did, and we'll get into why when we get to him. Yeah, welcome to one of our bigger mechanics. Similar to when we were playing Chasm, we've got to bring back a whole pile of villagers and put this village back together for it to be of any help to us. As you can see, currently, everywhere's pretty empty. I seem to recall that one of these houses has a chest in it, though, and that's what I'm looking for. There's also this one right here. There's, of course, a save point in here. Maybe it's this one? Nope. This is where the cats go, though. Cat. It is kind of like the chairs in a lot of the other Castlevania games. You collect cats. I forget how many cats are scattered around, but I know I'm like 90% sure there's a decent amount of them. There's the chest. Which has more milk. We're only really gonna need the milk if I'm playing terribly, which I have been, so we're gonna need the milk.
I wonder if everyone is all right.
He took everyone away, even a few visitors from out of town who happened to be here at the wrong time. Were they simply unfortunate, or was there some plan at work? Well, hard to say on that one. I'll be taking this too. This is the savior tax. But this place is useless to us right now. Off to Rufus Forest. You'll notice that the prison island is marked on our map now. We can't go there directly, of course. And now our first real combat area. Because honestly, the monastery was just an extension of the tutorial, all things considered. That said, in this area I don't really need the map, so I'm going to pull up the monster information. The non-minions here are annoying because of the fact that they constantly try to stay above you. That's why I made sure to get the sword, is for dealing with things like that. In fact, we're actually going to switch to having double sword for dealing with them. Okay. The standard Unis. And we get a free glyph, which is a new weapon for us to use. Mahir, the hammer glyph. That's actually another vertical attacking one, similar to what we're using. So we'll actually go ahead and show that off by putting double hammer on. You'll notice it's very slow, but it does a lot more damage. But what it also does is gives you the glyph union of a giant hammer. Get off of my head! Yeah, the no minions unfortunately have 16 health and the big hammer only does 12. Now you'll notice he's charging a spell. We can steal the glyph right out of his hands. Fidelis carries. Summon zombies that fight to the death. It took me forever to figure out that I was supposed to take the glyph while he was casting it. Back in the day, I thought I had to kill him before he finished casting it and then take it. Turns out, no, you just steal it while he's casting it. You just copy his spell. Which I really enjoy that idea, honestly. Okay, we're out of hearts. Because it always takes magic to use a glyph, but it takes hearts to use the glyph unions. And now we one-shot regular skeletons, which is what I switched to the hammers for, because the sword was a little iffy about that. There's your traditional axe armor. You'll notice the glyph spawn was off the axe itself. That's important. Oh, I just noticed a different problem, so we're gonna switch back to the swords. Because the no minions actually resist blunt damage. And they're our current biggest problem, because they're just a nuisance. I fucked that up pretty badly, but it's okay. Yeah, the Axe Knights have a chance to drop a glyph. I see it up there in the list. I can also show you guys what I'm seeing just by opening this menu. You'll notice a separated question mark down there. The separated spot is where the glyph goes. Like the Bone Scimitars have the Sikar glyph, as we figured out. They don't have anything, they don't have anything. The regular zombies do drop something, so we could bother to get that, but not that fussed about that. And as I said with Portrait of Ruin, don't pay much mind to the star counts for drop rates, because drop rates are a suggestion rather than a reality. It could be the easiest drop in the world and it still ain't gonna show up. I may as well pick this up even though we have it, just in case it does do something other than give me the hearts. And, you know, we get the hearts anyway, so it's a win-win, really. Oh yeah, I didn't show off the glyph union for that either. His big sword. Perish, pleb. I'm going to take the most damage from the Oons just because they show up under my feet suddenly. Yeah, you have to get the axe armor to drop his axe like you saw there for the glyph to spawn. And that's the kind of neat and kind of annoying at the same time thing with this game, is that a bunch of glyphs have very weird circumstances that make them spawn. Which, on the one hand, I really like that. On the other, it can get so frustrating when you're trying to go for 100%. And that's why I didn't have the map open, by the way, is Rufus Forest is literally just a straight line. There's nothing else going on in there. Now off to Calidus Channel we go. Just look at the weird waves in the background. Pushing the DS to its limits here. This is the place that I was saying was going to get kind of difficult. And I could have prepared more for it, but I think we'll be okay. And the reason why this place gets nasty is because of a combination of things like those needles being everywhere, the mermen popping up in awkward places, and of course the no minions trying to attack you from above at the same time. I fell in the water around here a lot. There's also, I believe, some stuff down there in the water, but I don't think we want to go get it right now. And of course, I hyped this up as being a difficult place, and watch as I probably just fly right through here, no problem this time. But you'll notice you can also fairly easily fall off the boxes, especially, because thanks to them trying to make them look 3D, the edge of the box is a bit of a lie. Shinoa also doesn't handle water particularly well, as you saw there. Just gonna take your ticket, now we'll bring you back to life.
Thanks.
Ooh, you saved me, thanks. I'm Jacob. Got a general store in Weigel Village. And on that note, I should probably get back to it. But listen, I might have some things you can use. Come by the shop, and we'll do business. So yeah, there's our shopkeep for the game that we've just freed. He's gonna see a lot of us. And that, I believe, was only step 1 of this place. I think there is a little bit more to it coming up. Yep. Now is where the fun really begins. Because there's a lot more fish, a lot more fishmen. Not as many needles from what I remember. Well, mermen, I suppose I should call them properly, because there are different fishmen that run around. I don't know if they are in this one, I don't remember. You know what? Heck with you, going around. Smack that fish out of the air. It's Mario all over again. Goddamn flying fish everywhere. But no, we got through clean. So, fun fact, when I played this game originally, my first death was in there. This time, got hit once, got through. Just goes to show how you develop over 10 years, I guess. Now, notice there's a boss door here immediately. We're gonna leave here for a second and come back to that idea in a second. I'm gonna take us over to the general shop first. Because with the way I've been playing, I think this is gonna be wiser.
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm back in business, thanks to you. My inventory's a little backlogged right now, but have a look around. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you. I'd give you things for free if I could, but you know how business is these days. I understand. You're a greedy son of a bitch, I get it. Good. Let me know if you see anything you'd like.
Hey, want to buy something?
Yeah, we can buy a new hat, we can buy some real armor, some boots, things like that. And to be on the safe side, I am going to armor up. Because I've been fumbling kinda stupidly today, and I'd really rather not embarrass myself any further than I have already. I'll have some more coming in soon, so keep checking back. As you'll notice, we went from having 6 defense to having 14. That will make our life infinitely easier. Could I do what's coming up without it? Absolutely. I did so in the past. As I did with some of the other games you've seen me do recently, I would frequently ignore buying armor and things like that, because I didn't need them. And I don't really need them in this one either. Because as I said, this one's a bit easier for the most part. But, you know, never hurts to hedge your bets sometimes, especially when I keep jinxing myself like I have been already so far. And this isn't really a boss fight either. It's actually kind of a stealth segment a bit. Because you can avoid this fight by avoiding the spotlight, from what I recall. But, right now they're gonna make us do it. It's just a teaching tool right now. They show you that you have to fight if you set the alarm off. And then in other rooms in here, I believe, you can avoid the spotlight using the magnet positions to get around. But as you can see, he does a ton of damage even with our armor. So that's why I was like, nah, we're gonna buy armor first. Because I remembered getting into a fight that did a lot of damage going in here. We're also actually going to switch to one hammer and a knife here. Because as you might imagine, a skeleton's probably pretty vulnerable to being bludgeoned to death. You also should be using the magnets to get around him. Though you gotta be careful and not aim like I did and smash right into him. We might actually die here. Because as you see, he does a ton of damage. And I keep getting myself trapped in the corner like I was just saying don't do. The knives are doing nothing. So the plan of staying at a distance ain't gonna work here. Only had enough for one of those, huh? Okay. That's fine. Shit. Yep. I was hoping to get out of range and then continue fighting so I didn't have to use the last one we had. But first death already, because as you saw, he just does so much damage. He's not a hard fight, as long as you actually are attentive enough to move away from him using the magnets. But I've always been pretty bad about not using the magnets properly. It's gotten me in trouble in a fair few fights in this game. So, now you understand why I'm like, rather than completely embarrassing myself, I'm gonna acknowledge the fact that this is difficult. But as you saw here, I have no control of avoiding the spotlight right now. This is a forced fight. Let's do this properly this time. Can't jump that either, huh? Okay. Yeah, you really don't want to be on that side of him where he's doing the weird crawl. You want to be in front of him so that he doesn't go crazy. That's more like what you want to do. And you probably could stay magnetized the whole fight, for the most part, if you wanted to. I never considered that till now, but that probably is a pretty good option, actually. Because you can attack while magnetized, so you can just kind of smack him upside the head. Problem is, I keep fucking up the timing, so I keep getting tagged by his hitbox. Which is also pretty big. But he's also really big, so that makes sense. Oh, right, milk is for hearts, so we actually were swindled on that last one anyway. Fair enough. Go. Yeah, the problem with hammering him to death is the hammer is leaving me very, very vulnerable when I'm using it, because it's got a real long delay on it. And of course we don't know how much health he has yet, because we haven't beaten one yet. Not what I meant to do. Hey, Pazzy, how you doing, buddy? Woo. Later, bonehead. I don't have to hit him in the head, but it's safer to attack him in the air, so I can go above his punches a bit better. And there we go. That's how you better deal with the giant skeleton, instead of letting him beat the hell out of me like I did the first time. Now, we were actually going to properly avoid these spotlights. Because they didn't bother to give him a turnaround sprite, I think. I think they just made him fold backwards because it was funnier. I'm going to switch to knives here. And that's why. So I don't need to worry about the lights. I can just throw a dozen knives into somebody's face. Hip. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, thank you. Goodbye. All according to my cunning scheme. Still didn't drop the spear. Okay, that's fine. Through. Such stealth. Shit. Ah. Stun locks. Fuck you, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Because thankfully, if you run quick enough, it's not really much of a problem. They don't actually lock the doors. I'm doing fine, aside from some initial issues today, but it's all behind me already, so I ain't gonna worry about it. Keep going into the equip menu like a fool. Let's go ahead and go back to swords for now. There we go. Nope, no bow for me still. Okay. Yeah, unsurprisingly for a prison, they're a little bit more focused on keeping people from getting out rather than people getting in. It's worth noting, by the way, for your combo attacks, there is a certain timing that is significantly better for speed than just mashing the buttons. There we go, we got Arcus the bow glyph. Can I get the spear too? Can I get that lucky? Not yet. Coming up there after you. The amount of knockback that bow has is ridiculous. Go ahead and get a duplicate. Aw. I was hoping by getting rid of that one properly without getting hit that we would have gotten his item. Oh well. Nope. Can't get that lucky today. That's fine. Go ahead and show off Arcus while we're here. Which, this one's actually a bit better than the knives to a degree, because you can set the bows and then move. It also, you know, does more damage, so it's got that going for it. Damn it. Sage. Come on. Nope. I'm gonna kill him a couple more times and see if I can get the axe to spawn. He has to have an axe in his hands. Nope. One more try. Well, he dropped some ore, but I fucked that one up, so I'm not counting that one. There we go. Now he's got it back in his hand again. And hey, we got the axe. Askia, the axe glyph. On the last try. Almost as strong as the hammer. But you'll notice, we throw axes. We are the Axe Knight now. That's why I wanted the axes so badly, is because it gives us a very good angle. Yeah, he got a real good meal of arrows. Not sure that's what he wanted, but that's what he got. He missed me. And there's the spear. We are getting very lucky. Hasta lance glyph. Go ahead and show the lance. Yeah. Anything they can do, I can do better. This one's good for having a lot of reach forward. I'll stick with the axes for now. Oh, right, I forgot he can throw his spear. That's the other thing they can do. But you'll notice he had no spear after that, he threw it. Invisible Man, who's got a dive kick. Thankfully, he's nowhere near as invisible as he thinks he is. One sec, guys. What's this? Okay. Meanwhile, he also just left all of his stuff still there. That, for some reason, doesn't blow up or burn up when he dies. It just stays there. I guess it was never technically part of him. There's the Mineral Warp. I don't think the traps work on them in this one. Now and then you can get lucky and it'll work, but in this game I don't think it does. Albus. Impressive, Shanoa. It's fortunate I already prepared your reward. It's the best I can do for the time being. This Dominus is what you came for, is it not? Go ahead and take it. Well, this doesn't seem like a trap at all. Take that. What could possibly go wrong? Dominus Hatred. One piece of Dominus summons a pillar of light. It really is Dominus. What are you thinking? Figured. With that much power, it's impossible to conceal its source. Source of Dominus? What does that mean? What it means, dear, is that I was right. This is your last chance. Come back to Ecclesia. We've been over this. My place is no longer as the old man's errand boy. I have a role to fulfill, and fulfill it I shall. How was he able to create a glyph without casting it? I thought only I could. Master Barlow should hear of this. So yeah, that's a thing. Bright side, we do actually get to use Dominus Hatred, and you'll notice it does a ton of damage. But it hurts. So we're not actually going to use it unless we absolutely have to. Because we're not ready to use that yet. So that will be an emergency weapon. Just fielding a handful of messages, don't mind me. There we go. Because that was all important, so I needed to make sure to get those dealt with. Now, there were other paths and other things I could have went to grab along the way, but I'm not super worried about those right now. Hey, Frankenstein. Or Frankenstein's monster, as people will no doubt correct me, but you know. Who, as Iga loves to give him, has the power to throw lightning bolts, because he was created by lightning, so of course. He also has a flamethrower, because reasons. What those reasons are, I don't know, but I would certainly be curious to find out. As you might imagine, skeletons don't particularly care about being stabbed with a lance, but it works well enough. Basically, for the time being, I'm going to mostly be showing off all of the glyphs we pick up. And once things get a little hairier and a little more dangerous, then I'll start focusing on using the good ones. Or at least the ones I prefer to use. There's some more copper ore. That'll be useful later. Always be attentive to your surroundings, because you'll never know when you'll find something like that. This being the save point over here, because we once again had to go up. Later on, they'll put the hidden higher chests not where you need to go. But just get in the habit of looking up around here. There's a cat around somewhere. And a demon. Some would say those aren't mutually exclusive statements. One downside is the cat meows a lot. Like, they could have lowered the frequency on that a bit, and I don't think anybody would have minded. Rather than being meow, meow, meow. So, I suppose it's accurate to some cats, so I suppose that's not too big a reach. Grab that. Come here, little buddy. I don't remember where all the hidden walls are, either. There's, of course, more hidden walls. There's always going to be hidden walls. But, I don't remember where they are anymore. There's the next warp. This place is actually fairly big. This is your first, like, sizable dungeon. Falcus, the cyclical glyph. This one I seem to recall liking a bit. It's the same as the hammer, but it's slightly quicker. And I believe it does slightly more damage. This is an unfortunate section here with the lightning. Ow. Ow. Shit. That's not good. Because We can't use any of that, so... As much as I hate doing it, since we were at a warp recently, I'm gonna magical ticket out rather than dying. It's a bit of a cop-out, but honestly, that's gonna be a lot quicker than if I died. Wait. Why isn't the orange cat here? I guess I need to complete the area to get the cat to count. Huh. That's upsetting. Oh yeah, you'll notice the chests are closed again. That's because you can get more. You can just keep getting more milk from them, I believe. I don't remember if you can get other things from them too. Yeah, and if you hold down, you get a heart refill from those. Oh, never mind. Here you go, the cat's with him. Okay.
Welcome.
Shinoa, you get the special discount.
Hey, want to buy something?
The special doesn't exist discount? Because it really doesn't seem like any of this would actually be discounted in the slightest. Give me some of those.
Come back again.
Sure you will one day. Which his wares do change. I don't remember if it's based on villagers retrieved or levels cleared. Okay, you do get meat as well. I remembered it only being milk, but I think I may have just been unlucky or remembered wrong. If there's a chance of getting meat as well, then we may as well clean all those out every time, so we have a constant source of healing items. At least till he starts selling potions or something more useful. Yeah, you'll also notice that a lot of this is fairly standard Castlevania music, which isn't a bad thing. It's all good music, it's just also pretty par for the series. I'm gonna go back to this lower warp, because there's a room further to the right that we didn't go into down here that I think I might actually want to go to. I was hitting the wrong button. And honestly, I've been thinking, and I genuinely think that these games are probably what convinced me to work on pixel art. Like, I can't, like, explain the entire thought process there because I don't know myself entirely what the full thought process is on that, but that rings true in my head. And I do want to one day be able to make stuff that looks as good as this, with this amount of detail. Like, just look at that background brick wall right here next to me, for example. There's a lot of small detail just in the brickwork there. And now that I've started doing it, I can see how it was done. But it's still gonna be a bit of time before I can achieve that kind of thing. But I want to. Yep, this is why I came over here, because I was pretty sure we missed a villager along the way.
Saved!
Haha! Rescued at last! But only to be butchered by this she-devil. I have no interest in butchering you, sir. Promise? Well, thank you. I guess that's what you say when people save your life, right? I'm Abram. I'm the town's official healer. Please come visit in my establishment, if you dare. Why do I get this feeling I'm gonna be dealing with some major medical malpractice here? Open this again. You know, I'm just not dealing with you. Oh, right. He's here. This is a problem. Hang on. We need a little bit of that, and then we're gonna have a redo on that idea. That's a better way to not deal with him. You show that floor. I know you're mad at the Invisible Man for not helping you, but you really don't need to blast his clothing and his corpse that way. Okay. That got unnecessarily close to death, but we're fine. We're totally fine. We're almost back to a save point. But I gotta be a little bit smarter than I've been. I'm also not sure what kind of damage this sickle counts as. Whether it counts as slashing or blunt, because it is doing more damage to the skeletons. But I think slashing is also neutral to the skeletons. Because there's a whole listing of what things are weak to and what they're not. Here, I'll show you guys what I mean with that. For example, the bat is weak to slashing and whatever that symbol next to it is. I think it's fire? I don't remember what all the symbols mean. But, like, for example, skeletons are weak to blunt, and the same thing otherwise. Resistant to, I think that's ice. Dark, I think, is the thing on the far right there. Light being the one next to it. Etc., down the line. Thankfully, as usual, there's ways to trick most of the enemies to not being too major of a problem. And now we can save. You'll notice the red chests don't restock, only the brown chests restock, because they usually have, like, crafting items or minor consumables in them. They wouldn't want to keep giving you major equipment items over and over again for you to sell. Which, actually, the whole way that these chests work also is another one that carries over to Bloodstained. It's something I've always thought with it, and I've never really said it, but I thought it, was that Bloodstained was basically Ecclesia 2. Because it uses very similar mechanics, and has a very similar main character. But takes those ideas and kind of moves a step or so further or off with it. Some could say forward, some could say backward, depending on how you feel about that game. Well, that was upsetting. Trying not to get caught by the spotlights, but also deal with the demon. We're just gonna move through. Jesus, okay. Good day, gentlemen. Fucked it up. Fucked it up. Send help. You'll notice that little robot that was chasing after me. What that will do is, basically fuck my shit up. And now I can switch between two glyph sets. Another thing that I probably will very rarely use, but I'm gonna set it up just in case I do ever actually use it. Let's hold A. There we go. Oh, there's actually 3 sets, not 2. Well, we'll only use 2 of them at the moment. And that's the end of the prison. We can go back and go through that lightning place in a little bit. We're not strong enough to feel safe doing that at the moment. And now is the hope you were paying attention to how to use the magnet section. Oh, right, there's another boss fight immediately. Let's go save before we fight that, because they didn't give us a save point here. Which, that's one thing I'll say, is a lot of the areas you go into don't have save points early on, but have fights early on.
Yo, there you are!
It's you! You've come at last! I had an awkward time, I see. Awkward? No, inconvenient. Yes, I would prepare a proper thanks. A gift of medicine, but now is not the time. What's the matter? He did it, the man who abducted us. He took all the materials I had. I bet... Albus? Could it be for some experiment? No doubt. So go. Find me more materials. I command it. I don't like you, Abram. You're just a nuisance. But you're a useful nuisance. Yeah, I just don't want to waste the time walking all the way through the rest of that place, just have to do it again. Then, and only then, will I trust you enough to thank you for saving my life. Yeah, I agree, Shinoa. He's being a bit of an ass. Sage, I need sage, so find it and bring it here. And then we'll see who trusts who, won't we? Ha ha ha. Well, good news, I don't trust you.
Later. Yo,
Here,
there you are.
take your sage. Yes, that's definitely sage, so thank you for now. I'll make your precious medicine, I'll even have the store stock it. But don't dare ask it for free. Who do you think I am?
My stuff really works. Yo, there you are.
Okay, you need chamomile and rue, then you'll make antidotes.
Later.
And that's why I was happy to find those flowers before, is because now the shop will stock potions.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Ta-da! They're expensive, though.
Come
He's
back
a
again.
bit of an asshole.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Let's see. Yeah, I really can't scrape together much to get potions, but I'll grab one,
Come back again.
just in case. Like, when I first played this, I thought it was haha funny, he's joking. Now that I listen to his voice line and such a bit more, no, he's not joking. He's just an asshole. Alrighty then. Yeah. I think he's one of those guys that's just off in his own world, and that's a problem. He's a crab. So you'll notice we can't go up out of here, so we have to fight him here. This is what I wanted the axes for. He can still hit me, but he won't get to hit me nearly as much. If I was quicker with swapping, I could swap and block those bubbles by swinging at them. But honestly, it's not that big a deal. This is by no means the fast kill, but it will be the safe answer against him. Because that slam he does hits pretty hard. You can kind of stay safely next to him on the sides as well. Oh, he got a good pattern for the bubbles that time. Why not both? There's enough meat, you could split it between the two. Hop down, hit him with that. Now he's mad as hell. Now that safe spot's not gonna work anymore. But you'll notice he busted up the ceiling a bit. There's a reason for that. Because now the fight proceeds further up. But especially here in the early game, I am going to have to actually heal in these fights, even when I'm playing cautiously because they just do a lot of damage. Fuck that up. The idea was gonna be to let him try to bubble me, and then I was gonna jump across. Might actually just start staying down here and switch to the other plan. Because we're actually safe from the bubbles here too, so this might actually be a better plan. Which is what I did when I beat him before. But as you can see, sometimes I can't actually hit him. So it's not a perfect spot to keep getting constant damage from. But he can't hit me here. He's just got pretty much a full blind spot here, unless he happens to turn just right to hit me with his claw that's under my feet there. Which I think is possible. Oh, there we go. He also hits you with the I'm angry animation. And now we've only got one side to go to. And I'm almost out of healing, so hopefully he's almost... In fact, I am actually out of healing. So that's a slight complication. Uh-oh. He might actually be able to contact damage me in this position this time. We might die here in a second if I'm not lucky. Yep, good thing I moved there, because that was going to hit me. Just picking that claw to pieces. Just trying to flick me with his damn claws. Ooh, okay, we're just in the corner enough this time. Okay, he is still going up. I almost died misreading that. Up, 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 up. Now, take note of this ceiling here. Oh, come on. And that's the other reason why I wanted to save before doing that, because that's not the first time that's happened to me with this game. Where he just happens to clip you with the edge of his hitbox with the leg there. It's an interesting idea with this fight, but that fight's not great.
I wonder if everyone is all right.
Has God ever spoken to you? He spoke to me once, telling me to clear this wasteland and build a village. Alright, crazy guy, good for you. Let's see. This was after I bought the potion? Yes, okay. So we'll just use the better spot. Let's see. What do I have that'll work any better for this? Because the thing is, I can't just blast him with Dominus Hatred, because I'll just die casting it, because it does 36 a shot. Torpor might drop down enough, because it's a downward thrown attack. And it does a decent amount of damage. We'll try that. I'll sit in that spot and just sit there and drop Torpor on him and see if it actually works on him. Because I'll be blunt, I don't remember what weapon I used to do this effectively before. I know I found a very good way to kill him, I just don't remember what it was. Might even be a glyph that I didn't pick up, too. Those are doing 11 a hit, so that's not bad. does 2 more damage per hit than the other one was doing, and it blocks the bubbles with the crystals. So this should work. It's not the fastest because it takes a lot of power to use, but it does the job. Yeah, sometimes he hits me with the angry animation, and sometimes he doesn't. I'm not really sure what determines that one. I think it's just bad luck. Okay, sure, you get another hit on me there. Why not? I believe those are still counting even when he's off screen. But I got a little bit greedy, so that was a little concerning. I want to be on the other side. Because you don't want to be on the big claw side, otherwise he's just going to catch you with that claw every time he moves. Fuck me. The one time I grabbed the controller and I hit a button happens to be the time where I hit the goddamn jump button. Yeah, no, I think the axe would actually be faster. Just because I can throw a lot more of them. Or not. Actually, no, that is taking a similar amount. And the axe doesn't protect me against the bubbles. The thing is, I also don't remember if this is even a damage fight or if it's a timed fight. So I could go either way, logic-wise, with that. But it seems like the fight's going faster this time, so I think we are doing more damage, and it is damage-based. Now that he's done climbing up, now we stay up here. Down here, rather. Either way. Y'all know what I mean. It's a miracle he doesn't bring this damn lighthouse down with the way he smashes into those walls constantly. Such an exciting fight now, isn't it? It's taking just enough of my focus that I can't really, like, sit here and talk about something while I'm doing this, because the last time I lost focus, I fell in the goddamn hole. Oh, and stood on a crab. Yep, you're still catching me with the edges. Okay, you're catching me with the edge of that consistently now. I'm gonna stay over here. But yeah, what you're meant to do is go up here and drop the elevator on him. And he goes squish. No more crab.
Flawless victory.
I mean, that's a word for it, sure. Also, hey Magus, how you been, buddy? Yeah, we go up in both ends of this. I believe we actually want to be down there for a second, though. I should have taken the elevator, but it's fine. Yep, because there's another villager here.
Thanks.
Thank you. The man who bound you say anything? I don't remember hearing his voice, but I saw his eyes. He's got a purpose. I can tell you that. Good or bad purpose, that I couldn't say. I see. I'm going back to the village. I'm worried about Father Nikolai. And you? What about me? How the hell do you get all this way into that flimsy gear? Come see me in the village. I'll suit you up proper. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, he is the village smith, I believe. So he'll take that copper and make something useful of it. He must have passed this way. It's the only path. And that gets us the serpent scale, which lets us move freely underwater. It's just kind of in here for some reason. Before we deal with the top of the lighthouse, we're gonna go ahead and hop out of here and go see about that improved gear. You'll notice this is leading us back to the channel. We're actually gonna go under the water in there. Here in a minute. But first, like I said, village. Go ahead and save so we don't have to do the crab fight again. He's just whacking away over here.
Right.
3 iron ore. Excuse me? Your armor's shabby. Bring 3 iron ore and then we'll talk.
See you later.
I think we've only got copper, don't we? Sure do. You'd think he'd want the copper first, because copper is softer than iron, but... So that's not actually helpful at all, which is, as you might imagine, very unfortunate.
Hey, you want to buy something?
We also didn't get any money, so... Well, fuck.
Come back again.
Guess we're not gonna be able to improve our situation at all. We're just gonna have to make do. So let's go ahead and do the upper bit of the lighthouse first. And you'll notice since there's more than one entrance, we can actually go in whichever end we want. Which in this case does not particularly matter. But in some places it's a lot more convenient. We'll go ahead and go in through the bottom door anyway. Just because it is debatably quicker to go this way. Because I don't have to deal with the spikes that I need to launch myself over. That is one dangerous elevator. Oh, I thought there was actual area up here, not just an item. Lemonatio, call forth a ball of light. We do actually, I think, straight up need that at some point, though. I forgot the elevator again. I don't know, it does damage as well, just not a lot. That might be okay. Because it spins, so it's probably gonna hit multiple times on large targets. Depends on whether they let it hit multiple times or not. And now we have another entrance down here as well. All the way down at the bottom of the channel. Okay, so that's what the combo is it just drops a giant blue ball of death on something. I can get behind that. Of course, now we're gonna just hear Shinoa yell Radiance every few seconds, but, you know. Does the job. Also, I don't know how she's yelling underwater. I guess the scale lets us breathe underwater as well as swimming effectively? I don't know. There's a free potion, which will be nice. Definitely need that right about now. You'll note we are slower in water, as you would expect. Okay, that did just miss. Okay. Now, the attentive amongst you we'll realize that a lot of these enemies have been series staples throughout this so far, including that Dark Octopus, because that even was in Symphony of the Night at some point. We can also jump as much as we want underwater, because that's basically how you swim, is you just repeatedly jump. As I just remembered that. Now, I am slightly confused by the idea of swimming by repeatedly jumping, but I'm not really going to question it. More hearts, which means we can cast our reunion spells more often. But as you can see, it is a fairly effective spell. And it's also the first thing we have that would do an actual element, I think. Because I don't know if Torpor does any kind of special elemental damage. I actually don't know much about the Torpor glyph aside from you get it because of the fact that you pull it from the first villager you free. I mean, you technically get it from any villager you free, but you kind of have to go through Nikolai, so you don't have much of a choice but to get it from him unless you're doing a randomizer. In which case, God knows what you'll get from Nikolai. Which is what has me kind of curious about doing that at some point, is just because you don't know what glyphs you're gonna get, so it gets a lot less static about what glyphs you end up using where. So I like to think of myself as not somebody that gets too stuck in his ways too easily, but I definitely can. So something that forcibly shakes me up from that is kind of nice. Which is what makes randomizers interesting in the first place. I think this last fish head was too low, so it just didn't even hit him at all. Surprise, Aqua Demon. Was anybody actually surprised? Because I wasn't. Right, I was supposed to let him cast that. God damn it. I thought I could finish him off in time to get it to finish spawning, but I could still grab it, so I didn't get blasted. Let's go ahead and go grab that, because that, I think, is actually a good ice spell that he was starting to charge up there. And he will, of course, respawn. Very few things in these games don't respawn. There we go. Cast your magics, demon. I will claim them for my own. Thank you. Grando, call forth freezing ice. And now he's like, hey, the fuck? I was casting that. Hey. Hey, give me that back. Hey. I could have hit him with his own spell, but I was pretty confident that wasn't going to do much. Let's see what it does, though. Oh, okay, it just throws ice forward. Down here, though, gonna be useless because of the fact that it's ice magic underwater. As you might imagine, most things down here ain't gonna care about the cold that much. When I actually sit there and use my brain, I'll probably actually set, like, one melee set, one ranged set, and one magic set as my 3 glyph sleeve sections. Because that'll probably cover just about every situation. Though, not gonna lie, when I played this back in the day, I don't think I ever used the glyph sets ever. I think I literally would just either manually switch or not use anything other than the one glyph set I was using, either way. I needed to push that bomb over here. My reflex kicked in and I saw bomb and said, no, bomb go boom then. How do I push it is the better question. I don't dare use Luminato in here, because I'm just gonna blow up the bomb again. Okay, I just need to directly contact it properly. I'm having much better luck going to the fucking left, which is not where I wanted at all. Which is, of course, why that's working better. The constantly respawning Gelso is getting very upsetting. This better be worth it. Because for those wondering, I don't know any better way to do this. I wish I did, but I don't. This isn't a bit. This is me genuinely just doing it the only way I know how. I can definitely say it... God fucking stupid. I can definitely say it's annoying. That's not what I was going to say, but that's what I'm saying now. Because whoever thought infinitely spawning enemies in a tedious room like this was a good idea really just should find a new line of work. Is the jumping is imprecise to the point where I can't be like, oh yeah, I'll just stay near it. I can't. The best I can do is what I'm doing here, where I'm hovering kind of near-ish it for a little bit at a time. I'm getting better at it, but this is something I feel like I shouldn't need to get better at. This shouldn't be a mechanic in the first place. And of course, once I get in here, this is going to turn into a nightmare. I'm going to have to do nonsense like that. Thankfully, you can kind of drag it a bit better now that the ground is there. But it's so much harder to get this stupid Gelso out of here. Die. So I want to make sure that this works the first time, so I'm trying to get it, like, all the way up in there. There we go. And that nets us these 3 chests. MP max, super potion, and a max hard up. Now, I just heard something, so bear with me 1 second, y'all. People banging things around again. I need to make sure it's not a problem. Nothing to worry about. As is frequently the case when I go to check things like that, but you know. Gotta make sure, otherwise that'll be the one time where there is actually a problem. Let's see. There's an area to my left still down below, so let's go check that first. The other path just takes us back up into the regular bit of the channel we were in before. So that really won't help anything. In a mild bright side, me getting up to go look around and caused me to see one of the local stray black cats just sleeping right outside my window over there. So that was nice. He's a chill cat. It's the save point. Which I could have reached the warp point over there the same way, by the by. The one that we looked at through one of these gaps. Now, I don't remember if there's a purpose to this fish head tower. Usually there's a reason why there's one of these massive fish head towers. But I think this one might just be one of the ones that's there just to block you instead of trying to show you something. Because very frequently they're there to either be a platform that you have to cut to the right height or to point at something. Sometimes, though, just like this one, they're just there to be a pain in the butt. Like the thing... There we go. Salt. And we'll grab this. Fortis Fio. Temporarily increase con and physical resistance. Well, guess what we're not going to end up using? That. It's probably very useful, but as we all know, I don't tend to remember to use buff abilities at all. Unless there's a real serious problem, or I can do something very disgustingly broken with it. Which, since it's a defensive one, I'm going to give you a hint right now. Probably nothing too disgusting I can do with that. This is the worst. Just why? Why is this a thing? And the fact that it gets stuck twice is extra upsetting. Come on now. Work with me here, game. They knew what they were doing when they timed the spawns for these, I swear. Not that they don't always know what they're doing, but they know what trouble they're causing is more of the accurate statement there, I guess. And this was just to get up there, I think, too. Son of a whore. That's right, you single-celled motherfucker. Your mother's a whore. This just brings us back up to the channel again as well, so I don't even know why I bothered. I'm upset. That was all pointless, aside from getting back there, which I don't need to do right now. I'm pretty sure where we actually need to be is further down. Ooh. Whether we need to be here or not, I want that. Get off of me, you son of a bitch. Scudum, shield glyph. Well, that's probably another one I'm never gonna use. What is this blocking or defense thing you speak of? Those... no. That's not how anything works. Also, at least Fornius is in water this time instead of just floating around in the air like he was in Portrait of Ruin. That was always a little weird. I don't think the shield actually does anything other than being a shield and protecting you. Well, we took 1 damage. It reduced the damage we took by 8. So I guess that's good? I don't know why it's floating above my head like a helmet. That's a thing, but... what happens if I have 2 of them, then? What? I'm curious now. I still take 1 damage. Okay. I wanted to see if it would go to 0, because it would then be funny to just run around with both active constantly and just be immune. But the presumption is that it radically raises your defense, but there's no way to make your defense high enough for damage to be 0. It's probably hard-coded, so all things do at least 1 damage. There's our second iron ore. We just need 1 more for our improved equipment. You know, I'm starting to really question my memory about this being the easiest of the 3, because this is really not proving that easy. But down here, I think, is what made me remember this channel as being a difficult place, perhaps. Is down here sucks. I'm not going to waste the super potion, but I will go ahead and use a potion just to make sure we don't die down here. If I can help it, anyway. And I think it's just mostly difficult because of the constant spawning and the fact that you're really slow in the water. There's the last iron ore, and we're just going to leave those guys behind. And now we have access to the Timeo Mountains, but we'll first go back and give him the 3 iron ore. Just at the rate we're going, I'm gonna need it. Ooh. So while he can't forge us a new weapon, he can certainly forge us armor. Alright, I'll make a couple of new pieces and put them up for sale at Jacob's shop. And no, you don't get them for free. I put my heart and soul into this. Of course. But I also pay my suppliers, so here.
I forged some good steel.
Gave me 2,400 gold. I don't know if that pays for the pieces he made, but, you know. Also, I feel like he could have given them to me for free since I provided literally the entirety of the material used to make them, but... I think that's as much grumpy old man doesn't want to say thanks for something and give us the reward, so he's making us do extra steps to get it.
Buy something?
It's also slightly more expensive than the money he gave us. Well, fuck me. The copper plate is in the shop now, though, and I don't think that was there before I gave him the iron, so maybe he put both pieces in the shop at the same time, then. But I'm not going to bother buying that when this is 10 more and I'm that close to affording it. What I'll do is I'll just sell the leather cuirass and... honestly, just sell the milk. We can get more milk for free. And this way we can gain a ton more defense and stop getting our head kicked in so much. 'Cause I think I know why my memory is conflicted about the difficulty a bit here. And I think it's because this early bit is kind of nasty, but once you get established and get your shit together, the game gets fairly straightforward and easy. That's probably true. Because I do feel underprepared. Which, as usual, probably could be improved by grinding a little bit. So we could have, like, afforded the iron leggings and such, too. Because these are designed to be ground a bit. That is a thing. Because, you know, they want you to get all the drops from enemies and things like that. Which I've been blatantly disregarding very frequently. It's a hell of a thing to think that the upgrade from a knight who throws axes is to a knight who throws rocks. But those are big fucking rocks. Well, that's certainly a thing. He disappears into the wall and then reappears when he turns around. Interesting. Ow. Guess who forgot that was a thing? I think I need to stay here, and I'm not sure he can hit me. Yeah, he can't hit me here. Okay. There we go. Broke his back, made him humble. Well, that was a waste of time. I was checking to make sure there wasn't a secret wall there. I should have known better, but eh. It's where I would have put one. Specifically for that reason of making people go back. There's a spider. Which drops a thing. It's a support spell of some kind. No. I think it's a poison protection, actually. It's either a poison protection or a spider summoning move. Those two make sense in my head. And usually the ability you get makes sense pursuant to the thing you killed for it. Their hitbox also sucks. Also, note the fact that we were doing 1 damage to them with the poison on us. That's because poison reduces your damage too. Just in case you want to be clever and just like try to roll through things while poisoned to avoid fixing it. Yeah, no, you'll just have a real awful time. Ah, Fidelis Anarene. Summons skull spiders to skitter about when needed. We also did find that this is a breakable wall, though, from that, so that was kind of worth it. Empress Ring. I don't think we have any accessories yet, so that's fantastic. Ring of the Empress. Attack up, defense down, strength up, constitution down a bunch, mind down, up. Yeah, that's definitely the ring that I would use, isn't it? Make yourself easier to kill, but make you better at killing. All things in balance. Whee! 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 Okay. We came through that reasonably okay. And more. Yeah, if we wanted to level grind, around here wouldn't be a bad idea. Is killing those winged skeletons is super easy. We are getting more iron ore. And I don't really know why.
Thank you.
Where am I? You're awake. Last thing I remember was a man walking in. Is that a dream? No, that was... I don't want to know. Whatever's past is past, right? Time to go home. I've got work to do. What sort of work? I craft jewelry. Name's Laura. And that's where we'll be getting a bunch more accessories. I couldn't remember whether she was the one who made the jewelry or if she was the one who makes the stuff using the cloth. With strings and such. She might actually still use the cloth thread for her accessories. We'll see. There's the warp point. We are getting into a bit of a bad spot again for health, so I gotta be somewhat smart. As you might imagine, we'll be getting over there later. Okay. Fucking birds. I also forgot to run back through the town and pick up any meat that been laying around. This might poison me. Nope, it just healed me a bit. Okay, good. Ah! Of course I landed right on you, huh? Fine, we're leaving. I'll come back after I sort my shit out a bit. Can't drop through the bridge, by the way. Just found that out the hard way. Oh, right, we don't have more than one warp point. Fine. God damn it. So this early bit's not exactly going well, which is less than ideal. She's in here. Ah, she's the one with the white cat. Okay.
Hi.
You know, you dress like you're in mourning. Waist of a finely shaped... Enough of that, thank you. Well, sorry if I'm out of line, but hear me out here. A little accessorizing could go a long way, don't you think? Accessorizing? Yeah, you know. Bring over a little lapis lazuli and I'll show you what I mean.
May the light go with you.
Okay. Don't think we have that. So that makes that a lot less helpful. Just like the last one, actually. Yeah, I have a sapphire, not a lapis lazuli. Well, let's see if anything was added to the shop just by her getting in here. I don't think anything did, but it's worth checking.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Nope. Want to? Yes. Can I? Not really. Because I'd like to get a new magical ticket to replace the one I just had to waste. Actually, hindsight is telling me a thing here. I can sell the super potion and solve all of my problems for a good long while. Because it's worth 7,500. You can't get that many super potions, but I feel like that's probably worth the exchange. Because it's either that or I heal fully once. I think the exchange rate on that is worth it. And I'm pretty sure that's literally what I did the last time I played this too. Is now I can buy the iron leggings, and I can buy a handful of regular potions, which will serve my purposes just fine, as is. I can get a couple magic tickets to make sure I'm good on those. And we have money left over for the next bit of gear that shows up. Or to buy more potions if it comes to that. If I wanted to be cheeky, I could also just run in and out of town a bunch of times, opening the chests to get infinite meat. Which that's a sentence. Oh, hey, coffee. Yeah, coffee. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase down the one in the house, but I think I will pop in and out a time or two and see if that trick works. Because at the rate we're going, we're probably gonna need it. Nope, I need to actually go into a level. Okay, then we won't do that. I will grab the one in the house instead, then. Milk, okay. I'm not super worried about the one that gives hearts because of the fact that I don't use the glyph unions that much. Also note that it was never established, but we have the lizard tail relic from the earlier games, and we only have one more relic to get. So just keep that in mind. It's a little light on the relics in this one. Coffee, I think, gives MP, because it wakes you up, basically, so it's like it's clearing your mind back out. Which, I can't say I necessarily entirely agree with. But, you know, game mechanics. But I suppose that's a matter of whether you consider having high mana to be a matter of you have a lot of focus, or if you just have a lot of mental energy. Because if you have a lot of mental energy, then yeah, sure, coffee makes sense there. Oh, that was the save point. I knew I missed one somewhere. Well, that explains a lot there. But if it's a matter of focus, then I would say coffee wouldn't actually help that much, at least not in my experience. Because some types of caffeine can be good for focusing, in my experience. Coffee, for me, wasn't one of them. But maybe it's different for different people. I don't know. I also don't know if we have a use for all of this iron ore I'm picking up. I would assume it's a duplicate to make sure that you can get that quest done, but there may be more we can do with iron ore. I should have talked to him again on that note, but We'll talk to him again the next time we go back to town. Because I don't remember if they have an actual, like, I can make these things for you menu, or if they only give you occasional quests to bring them something. Or if there's even just the one, now that I think about it. It might just be the one quest per person. Didn't we open that? Or did I somehow just completely blank out on that one? Increases the power of archery type glyphs. Well, we don't have another accessory, so we'll put that on, and if I decide to use the bow again, it'll be better. I might have literally just glazed over that in my fear for my life at that point. I would not be surprised if that's true. I jumped short. Can't go to the right, so we gotta go through spider hell. God damn it. I might want to switch to a different weapon for this part, honestly. Like, maybe the spinning light of death would be good here. As it turns out, yes. Yes, it is good here. What do we got? Fides Fio. Oh, temporarily increased mind and magic resistance. Hooray. I'll be taking that, though. I do like that I can open a chest and walk away and it'll still count. Imagine how annoying it would be to have to stop for those chests every time. Which, admittedly, they used to freeze you in place when you picked up an item. So, I suppose it wouldn't really be a problem because they would just continue to do that instead. But I like being able to just freely move after opening a box. Oh, that was the end of the... Well, son of a bitch. Ah, well. We'll pretend nothing bad happened. Everything about this is awful. Ice might be an answer. The answer is yes, but no. That shovel throw is mean. It comes out so fast. Nope. He's gonna have to dig his own grave now. Just gonna send him to space. No need to deal with that. Ooh, I'll be taking that. Thank you. Umbra, command the malice of the dead. That was Black Fomor. Since that didn't pop up a name for some reason, I think because of the way I use the spells. You ain't giving me the big boot, Gravedigger. No. Spell we just got might be pretty good, though. Let's see how Umbra is. Spook. Spook. Ooh, what's this? Is that the same hammer? Or is that a new hammer? Volmakir, a powerful hammer glyph. It's an upgraded hammer. Oh, that's a werebat. I figured it was some variety of succubus since it's the same model that they usually use for those. Okay, Umbra is not very effective because it keeps dancing around. Well, that sorted her out fast. And I assume that's bat summoning that she would have given if it had happened to work out. I see that specter there. Yes, yes. Kick, 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 kick. Have a laugh about that, you little fucking bastard. They make a very different sound when they're dying, as it turns out. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I had a feel. Not gonna lie, forgot about this bit. That's a thing. There's a big guy carrying a pillar to move a white dragon around. Not gonna lie, it's clever. I don't like it, but it's clever. It's also resisting my ice, so that's a problem. Probably won't resist light. Yep. And then Kidu, you can just knock back by hitting him. Enough, okay. He's trying to smack me with the pillar, which ain't working out for him. Oh, he gonna whap me with it. He is gonna whap me with that pillar or something fierce if I ain't careful. Ow! Like I said, he's gonna whack me with that pillar. Oh, he's gonna fucking drop it on me. I am wasting so many potions because I don't remember how to fight this. There we go. Squeesh. That, I think, might actually be a one-and-done fight. You fight him once and then never again. Considering he had a pretty detailed animation and a lot of health. You'll notice you also had a lot of room to fight him. He was weak to slashing, so I was probably supposed to use, like, the swords or the knives or something to deal with him better. There's some sage. Remember this for the future. This right here, this is gonna be important later. There's actually a path there. I can't go that way yet. Okay. I saw this little cutout, and I thought there was like a skinny jumping path that they were gonna expect me to do. Nope, no bat summoning for me still. Not that I would use it. Yeah, laugh it up. Still no bat summoning. We seem to be at an impasse. There we go. that's that for this area. Skeleton Cave. Let's see if there's a save point near the entrance to this place or not. That's no good. No. No, 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 no. Just a parade of goddamn gangster skeletons that want to jump on my face. Oh yeah, we were also supposed to go talk to Barlow. And I completely blanked on doing that and just kept plowing forward. I'm pretty sure we're actually required to go talk to Barlow before something happens. So we'll quickly go have a chat with the boss. 'Cause I believe that there's actually a split where he'll open up something for us. In Castlevania's shadow, evil thrives. Its memory alone attracts foul fiends. To win, one must exploit their weaknesses. The skeleton, for one, he shrugs off ice, but fire devastates. And of course, a simple violent blow works wonders too. Or apparently he has nothing to say, even though we were told to tell him something. Also, just bear in mind the fact that this has a crazy red glow around it. Just put that in the back of your mind. There's reasons for things. Let's go talk to the blacksmith again and see if he'll make something else for us or anything.
Right.
You must be having a rough time of it. I have a mission that I must accomplish. If you say so, not my business. Tell you what, bring 3 silver ore. I'll make you something
See you
good.
later.
Okay, so I got a new quest, but not what I was hoping
Right.
for.
How is it?
So I guess this iron is useless then now? Worst case, we can get more of it, so... I suppose it couldn't kill me to sell it, but at the same time, we don't need money at the
Hey,
second.
Come back again.
Hit the wrong button.
Welcome. Hey, you want to buy something?
Yeah, the potions are definitely a better deal. Trying to hang on to a little bit of money to make sure I can grab something else
Come
if I
back
need it.
again.
Did I put on the iron leggings? I did not. Not that it's a major difference, it's only 1 more armor, but still. Giddy. Stock on hearts. I don't think I got what you needed. Your hitbox is also
Yo,
terrible.
There you are.
Brew
Later.
is what he needs, right? Do you have anything else to
Hello.
say? Some of the abducted are even young children. All I can do now is pray for their safety. Yeah, the boxes are still not open either. I mean, still not closed, so I... Oh! I think I remember the trick now. You save, close was out, go back in, open the boxes, save, repeat. That's why they reset before, is because we died. That's the key. Now I remember. Because I think I did actually do that trick in the past, because things got real bad, so I'm like, you know what? Give me all of the meat in the world. Okay. No, I don't think any of these will really help me, because they cost a lot of MP. As you might expect, ice doesn't do a whole lot to them. Souls of the Dead probably won't do much either, but light will do the job. You'll also notice that they were just jumping back and forth over me, so I didn't really need to worry about them at all. Hands. I think that's the upgraded sword that they're dropping. So that would be nice. and surprise bone pillars are here. They also really fucked me up because they're a lot faster than they used to be. Hey, Genius, this is a place full of skeletons. Why not use that new fancy hammer you got to kill skeletons better? Never claimed to be the sharpest tool. As you can see, even the hammer can go pretty quick if you get the rhythm down just right. But it only lasts just so long because MP restrictions. Nope. Oh, I think that was his bones bouncing around still. Some more sage. Yeah, I think they just put in a bunch of redundant spawns for the various materials just to make sure that you can get them. Okay, this is a problem. You need to go. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna try getting the Still the Hand one more time, basically, and see if I can get the glyph from him. Nope. Well, hopefully we'll find one along the way. Skeleton Hero. Not sure why he can shoot magic, considering he's clearly not at full hearts if he's a skeleton. Hard to say. Just none of that. There we go. New sword. Full Confidore. Well then. Wah! Skeleton dinosaur. No. Oh, Skeleton Rex didn't die. Uh-oh. Well, that was concerning. That very nearly ended in my death. God damn it. He is so hard to hit with a slow attack like that because he's just bouncing around like a nut. You know what? Heck with you. I don't need to kill you. Holy fuck. Well, this could go badly. Hang on. Not enough. That's a problem. Of course, no sooner did I use up all of my hearts do I run into a problem like that. We'll come back to that in a second. Oh, fuck me. Hold that thought. I have a plan. It's called grab this heart enough times to be able to swing Big Hammer and solve the bonehead problem to my right. Since they're guarding loot. And they're also going to be less of a problem that is likely to kill me than the Skeleton Rex to my left. There we go. That didn't kill them. That's a problem. Nope, we're fucked. We're out of here. If that went on for another second, we were gonna be dead. Well, that was a huge waste. There's something to be said for allowing myself to have died there. because it would have let us reset having used those items. But the other side of that coin is I would then have to run through that whole place again and hope I get the sword again, which would be less than ideal. Primarily on the basis of just the simple fact that I didn't want to run back through that place again. We are starting to have some real trouble. Like, I thought we just hit a sticking point with the prison and then we were gonna be able to break out. It's not looking like we're actually breaking out as well as I thought we were going to. Which leaves me a bit concerned. I may have given myself a real high-end bit of jinxing saying this one was easier. My memory might also just be completely fucking wrong. Would not be the first time. It also wouldn't be the first time I've talked a big game about something and then had it blow up in my face, too. So, you know, there's that to consider. And I also probably could have survived that incident down there by timing hammer blows right, because you'll notice I was blocking the fireballs from the other one with the hammer. But it would have been a gamble, and I was not inclined to risk that. Just quickly clearing a couple notifications out, just bear with me 1 second here. Because it started piling up a lot, and it's gonna distract me. So I'm just gonna quickly e-sweep through it. Bear with me just 1 second. Okay. Distraction sorted out. Let me just check one more thing. Okay. Was doing my own backup check in the middle of the stream to make sure nothing broke completely. Hey, there's the lapis lazuli we need. We're not that deep in here, so let's turn around and go make that accessory a reality, because it might help tilt the situation in our favor. Because this has, as y'all have probably noticed, not been going the best for us. But I admittedly don't remember what the accessory she's gonna make for us does, so this might be another dead end. And she's probably gonna make us pay for it, just like everybody else has. But we may as well find out. Good stone you found. Here, let me work on it, and I'll send it to the general store. Give it a try later on. You'll like what you see.
May the light go with you.
Well, let's see how much of an armor like this is gonna cost me.
Welcome.
And whether it's
Hey,
worth
want to
buying on
buy
that
something?
note. Lucky Clover. Actually, that wouldn't be bad.
Come back again.
Considering our other current option is keeping the archer ring on that isn't helping me at all, I may as well get a little luck in my life. Lord knows I need it. go. All charged up and ready for more. And save so it keeps the fact that that happened. Check to see if the chest respawned. Prove the theory. Yep. Okay. That is exactly how they work then. Now, with higher luck, we might also get some more item drops out of enemies. Because I do feel like we've been very unlucky with items. Though, something that hasn't been revealed to you guys, but is revealed to me through seeing these bestiary entries on the top screen, most of these enemies don't actually drop anything at all. They don't even have question marks. They just straight up have nothing. Just, for example, of the enemies in here. Actually makes me curious. Bats drop nothing. Zombies drop one thing, but it's rare. Drop copper ore. Drop two things, but they're both rare. Notice a trend here. A lot of the enemies don't drop items like they used to. They don't drop gear, they don't drop healing, they don't drop anything. It is a good song. Most of these songs have been very good. But this is something I didn't actually realize till now. I mean, take a look. A lot of things just don't even drop anything. Like, the creature, as you see on screen right now, straight up drops nothing. Black crows drop nothing. Thornius drops one thing, but not a glyph. Fish drops one incredibly rare thing. Octopus drops one thing. Fish head, salt. Demons, nothing. I didn't realize this till I actually sat here right now and looked at this. Compared to all of the other Castlevania games, the drops in this one suck. That might also explain why I'm having a harder time. Is because I'll be honest, I coasted through some parts of the other ones by virtue of getting very lucky and getting a lot of stuff to drop for me. That said, I kind of get why there's a large part of the drop pool missing, because it's not like they can drop weapons for me. They would have had to make more glyphs for the game, which, of course, that would be a whole thing, so I see why they wouldn't make everything drop a glyph. But you'd think they dropped, like, some odds and ends armor pieces, maybe some occasional consumables. But no, the vast majority of these enemies just don't drop anything. So, you know, that's a bit depressing. Let's go this way instead of going the way I went before. Jesus, why? It's just a goddamn asshole parade over here. This is a great room to grind levels, though. His skeleton heroes are worth 50 experience each, and friskies are worth 28 each. And once I can get to the floor here, I'm basically untouchable. The hero would have to realize to walk towards me. It's not enough for me to sit here and grind on right now, but that would be a grind spot if I wanted to sit there for a couple hours. The fact that the handle doesn't count makes sense, but is also very upsetting. I can get that, but I can't get that chest right now. We don't have a wall jump or a double jump or anything. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember if you get a double jump in this one. I feel like you do, because you almost always do. But maybe this might be the one exception to the rule on that, too. Okay, one more swing through this room and we gain a level, so I'll probably go ahead and poke my head in and swing giant hammer. Boom! Nope, I fucked up. I should have waited. Now that they piled up more, like that. That's a better swing of the giant hammer. And every level helps, so it's good to have gained that level. Because that might be the other thing, is with the way I've been flying through, we might be slightly under-leveled, like I've been every time I've played any of these. For the same reason of just blitzing through. So that is one problem we have, is we didn't gain any more healing. As we had a bit of a money deficit. Which, that's another thing I'm noticing, is we're not getting much in the way of money drops either. I feel like they're just much stingier in this one. Just in general. But it's probably because of all the extra, like, lapis lazuli drops and things like that. They're probably meant to make sure that you have money by selling those. We're in trouble. We are in trouble again. That gets us past him, but we're kind of hosed right now because I have no healing left again. We're kind of stalled right now. Just because that place is so jammed full of crap. Like, honestly, unnecessarily jammed full of crap. And I'm sure there's probably more efficient ways to be dealing with them, which is what makes it not a problem. But man alive, it's spooky in there. Which, it's full of skeletons, of course it's spooky. But you know what I mean. I also never asked her what the next thing she needed was.
Hi.
You don't smile much. You should. Men to be lining up at your door. I do not smile. Don't smile? That's odd. Well, what can we do about that? Got it! I need a sapphire, a ruby, and an emerald. Wait till you see what I make now. You'll smile without even knowing it.
May the light go with you.
So let's see. That means we keep that sapphire on hand, but we don't need the lapis lazuli, then. That's what I was checking, was to see if... I wonder... No, I don't think it would have done that. I was wondering if it skipped needing copper for the other guy because I had copper already.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
It's still bugging me that we haven't used the copper ore for anything. But I'm gonna sell the iron ore because we need money. I'll sell the lapis lazuli because we need money. We also got silk thread, but we still haven't found who uses thread. That gets us 4 potions and an extra magical ticket.
Come back again.
We are really just scraping by right now, though, which is unfortunate. Let's go back in because I didn't save. Now I have the question of should I go somewhere else, both to make sure I didn't miss more things, because I think there are a couple places I didn't, like, fully clean out. So I might be missing some gear somewhere. And to gain a couple more levels to get through the skeleton cave a bit better. Nah, I'll be stubborn. At least for now. Because you'll notice we haven't even gotten to a save point in the skeleton cave yet. And I haven't missed any doors this time, in case anybody's like, well, you probably missed it. It's like, no. I can see the map and you guys can't, of course. But I can see the fact that there are no save points along the way. There have been no doors I haven't gone in. Aside from where we got chased out of. Because we just couldn't pass. And if I really, really get into an incredibly bad position, I can also just money grind by running in and out of a room 100 times. But that's also not something you guys are going to want to watch either, so I'm trying to keep things moving. Since I'm now eating my words about this one not being hard. Because I guess either I just had a much luckier time, or I'm just glossing over it through nostalgia goggles. So I don't remember having a hard time with this till near the end. And even then, it wasn't that bad. Aside from, like I said, where I died in the channel because of the water being a problem. But it easily could just be a matter of it's been so long that I'm just forgetting. That could always easily be true. This also kind of worries me about doing the randomizer for this now, as well. So that might be a lot harder than I was bargaining for. Just not gonna deal with him, don't need to. Dealing with him will be a horrendous waste of my resources. This, though, this is rewarding. Hammered through the first couple just to make sure that I wouldn't consistently have the problem I had toward the end of that file, where I start fucking up the timing and get blasted. Now, Skeleton Rex isn't as bad as I thought he was, but he's still tough, so we'll hit him with a hammer and then finish him off like that. That's a problem, though. There being more of him, that's an issue. Okay, let's see how bad this boss fight is. Oh, right, it's the man-eater. Watch out, she's a man-eater. Oh god, this fight might be awful. I'm starting to get the distinct impression I might have just cheesed the shit out of this game back then or something. Because, man, these are not as good as I remember them being. Is this straight up seems like it'd be a pretty just bad fight in general, considering the random bouncing projectiles and the sheer amount of damage that like sonic attack those things does. So it seems controllable now that we've started to get a handle on it. We are out of healing now, though, which is an issue, to say the least. I don't like this plan, but I'm going to take a risk in order to end this. I don't have enough MP to do that, actually. That was a terrible choice on my part. I was going to risk hitting him with hatred in the hopes that it finished him off without me having to keep the fight going. Ignoring the fact that that was an idiotic idea because of the fact that it takes a lot of MP to use. But we know what to do with the fight now. We just need to push the tendrils in enough that he can't blast us. And we're good to go, basically. Problem is, that one's a pain in the ass to hit. We don't want to stay under him necessarily because he'll just slam down. These bouncing fucking bones, I think, might be the worst part about this fight. Just because they're kind of random. There we go. Yeah. All you have to do is control those tendrils and this fight turns into a joke. So I'm less mad at that than I was. But the sheer amount of damage that that wave attack does is still pretty bad. I think that's a little bit of a jump. Let that man go, Albus. As you wish, my dear. I was just finishing up, so he's all yours. Why involve the villagers? This doesn't concern them. Doesn't it? Worry not, dear Shinoa. Everything will make sense when my plan is complete. Ordinary rock. Jump a second time while in midair. Okay, so we do get double jump. Another copy of Torpor, and free George. So kind of you to save me. Did he do anything strange? Where are the others? He drew some of my blood and chanted a few words. As for the others, I heard him say he was going to the village. I'm worried. The village again? What is Albus trying to do? Yeah, I'm gonna magical ticket out, because we didn't get any warps here, and literally there's no exit. We have to walk all the way back out. And there's nothing else here. You must help us. That man has returned. You need to tell me what he's done. Just thinking of it chills my soul. He used a device to take some of our blood. Could he be the monster whispered of in legend, Dracula? No. I don't understand. Why would he need blood? There is an old mansion beyond the cove. He may have taken residence there. Oh lord, what horrors might this demon be planning for us? Alright. Now, in spite of the difficulties we're having, we are actually flying through this game pretty rapidly. I will say that much. We are making a good chunk of progress. Even if it's in fits and starts. Now we go to Somnus Reef to get to the mansion. Look at him dance. Let's try these against the mermen. The better stabbers. Yep, that works. We have the power to swim now, though, so let's make sure to look around. We also don't need to worry about falling in the water now. Oh yeah, look at the flip Shinoa does when she double jumps. They put a lot of style into this one. Karabia, who's taking 1 damage from the stabbing, so that's a bad head call on my part, and now we're poisoned. Notice how we're doing 6 less damage to the mermen, too. Because, as I said before, our attack gets reduced when we're poisoned. 4 point. Okay, we must need to go underwater, then. It might be worth trying to use this so we don't have to get in line with enemies. Just for a little bit. We don't have any anti-poison stuff left, so... Oh, the poison conveniently wore off there, though. Yep, that does no damage to him, because of course he's a demon. That wouldn't work on him. Now that the poison wore off, though, I'm not as worried. Chamomile. Of course, the Aqua Demon also doesn't drop anything. Hooray. There's a bag of money there that I want. Oh my god. Yeah, I think on the whole my memory of this game is not really matching up with my current experience with it. Because I remember disagreeing with the people that didn't really feel the best about this game, and I'm starting to understand why they might not have cared for this one like the others, now that I'm experiencing it again. It's got a couple problems that I'm noticing. You might notice that there's a fake lady on the front of that fish. So that's a thing. Oh, I guess it might just be a lady with a fish attached to her. I don't know. Could go either way with that one. But, like, I really like the glyph system, and I enjoy the movement and everything in this one. But I am starting to realize that there may have been some compromises that happened with this one. And part of it, I think, might be a matter of I'm more attentive to detail now than I was back then. And what I mean to say, as I'm processing it, so just give me a moment to actually get the thought through entirely. Get rid of him so I can think. I wonder if this one was rushed. Or if they'd, like, shortened development in some way. Because a bunch of it feels simplified. I think simplified's what I want to say for this. And in a lot of ways, that's actually kind of where Bloodstained has an issue as well. Keeping those comparisons going. Because while there was a lot of good options in Bloodstained once you got the right shards, the game as a whole felt simpler than some of the, like, big Castlevanias. And this game, too, feels simpler. Again, simpler is not inherently a bad thing. I'm not saying this to be a negative statement. I'm noticing just a difference. And there's another reality in which my statement about it potentially having been rushed is wrong. Because I see another possibility that would make sense for why this would have been simplified without there being an issue attached to it. And it could be that they were trying to step back a bit, try to bring this back more between what Symphony of the Night and all of the later ones became in the simpler days of the original Castlevanias. That's a possibility. I don't know any of these answers. I don't know anything deep about any of this. This is just me logicking out my thoughts and trying to understand what's going on with this that makes it feel the way it does. I could be completely talking out of my ass, and I wouldn't be shocked if I was. but it's a logic that somewhat follows. Because a lot of the simplification I mean is, for example, there's no real variety of equipment to worry about. Is if we once again go look at the enemy list, you'll notice that the majority of them, as we discussed before, drop nothing. Or next to nothing. Aside from the thing you need to complete quests with the villagers, which there's very few of as well. I'm wondering if this was an attempt, either through like producer pressure or things, or time constraints perhaps, to simplify things down a bit and step back from the ever-increasing complexity they were adding to these games. Because there kind of was a bit of a constant upward creep of how much was available in these games. It's like, if you think about the amount of drops and such in Portrait of Ruin, for example, there was a shitload of honestly unnecessary gear and things kicking around in that game. Was it nice to have? Absolutely. Did you need it? No. It was absolutely unnecessary for beating the game. But I wonder if, since Portrait of Ruin came out before this, I wonder if there was a connection where they kind of like went too far the other way. Oh, I need to be under that, not over it. Shit. Well, I've thrown this round at this fight. But that's basically how that fight's gonna play out, is you need to dodge her waves and, you know, dodge her close range attacks that she has. So, what might be worth equipping instead of the stabbing? No, that fires diagonally. Yeah, regular Arcus only does 10. I wonder, if I equip the Arcuses and put on the Archer Ring, does it actually... It doesn't input the information that here, so it doesn't look any stronger. Let's try it, so we can stay at range. They do seem to be doing more damage. Oh, that's a mistake. I forgot that I could break those. We are doing a ton of damage to her, though. You can't just yell for somebody to do that, lady. That's not how that works. Damn it. Oh, hey, a different death animation. We just kind of fell over instead of flying away. So that's a thing. So I think that plan will work. I just need to play a bit better. The other option is I use the stronger Arcus and just run up at her, fire a bunch of them off, and run away. Yeah, I know. Physical defense I don't think will help there, actually. Magic resist, since it's water, might have value, question mark. I'm not sold on that plan, but it might work. Of course, having the MP to do that is going to be a whole other thing. This is working stupidly well. And I think it's because this bow is so low cost that I can just fire a asinine amount of them at her. Yeah, I figured I was gonna get punished for doing that at some point. I fired too many again. I don't know if those are hitting since she's off screen, but I'm hoping they are. Damn it. Oh, that's different. I don't like that. Ooh, this is... Got her. And we died too. Son of a bitch. I saw the animation and I wasn't sure if it was gonna cancel her out or not. I got greedy. I'm so not surprised, but still so annoyed.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah. Ice won't work. The knives are way too weak. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's try plan B then. See if the increased damage is worth the increased risk. Yeah, no, those go way too high. That's not gonna work without me being basically on top of her, and that's a bad place for me to be. Being close to her is bad times, so I think the bows are the way to go. I just have to be a little bit smarter than I've been. I need to not mash, basically, is the issue I was having. Like, I can mash safely when she's maelstroming, but I can't mash any other time in the fight safely. Unless she's not close. If she's close, I basically have to be very careful. Okay, she can hit me up there, which I forgot. Which we learned that already. For some reason, I'm sometimes very stupid. Yep, I fucked up on that one. She's being weird again, though. She's just kind of following me around, waiting for me to make a mistake. Yep. I knew as soon as she stopped, I was setting myself up for failure again, but we all know by now that I'm an impatient idiot sometimes, and I just can't sit there in a fight for half an hour being chased around by the monster and accomplishing nothing. They're not that expensive. I know. She's spraying a bunch of water up there, so now was a very good chance to fire off at her a bit. Oh, fuck me. I still am not sure if I do damage to her when she's off screen. I'm still very worried that that's not working. Oh, I fucked myself on that one. I knew I was doing it, but I'm like, well, too late. I've already fired enough arrows. May as well just keep shooting. It actually seems like her AI might be easy enough to bait into doing that spray move that doesn't help her at all. You know, till I fuck up getting stuck on the damn platform. And then I'm the idiot. Every time! I think I can fire that and get away, but it takes such a long time for her to fire the single arrow that I screw myself every time. I might just be better off trying to melee her at this rate, just because it'll do more damage. So I'm taking a very similar risk either way. The animation might be shorter enough that it might be a better idea. Yeah, because I also do 9 more damage with that, so... The only problem is I can't attack her during this bit here. Oh, come the fuck on, game! That's a bit of a cheap shot. Yep, I just got fucked on that one because she just decided, you know what? Let's spam instead of doing weird shit like she would do when I had the bow out. So, I wonder, when I'm running around using the bow, am I just breaking her AI and that's why she acts so weird when I use that? Meanwhile, she understands how to fight the rapier, so she's just destroying me. Like, as it stands with this, I basically have to... I have to waste a lot of time standing around doing nothing because the hit detection for the goddamn rapier hits it if I'm standing next to the fucking thing. Getting annoyed about that now, because it's like, I clearly stabbed well past the thing I'm standing next to. But no, we're gonna blow it up anyway. And there's just, like, no dodging that head attack unless I'm already moving before she does it. I got rid of the other block, so I'm not tempted to be an idiot. Yeah, I know. Fucking it up again. Yep. Nah, there was just no winning at that point. As soon as the wave was under me, if I jumped to the right, she would have gotten to me and killed me. If I jumped to the left, I was dead too. What I really should do is back up and go buy at least, like, one thing to heal. We're stuck in a shit loop right now, and I'm annoyed about it. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, that does no damage, so that's useless. Why does it keep defaulting to equip, or am I just hitting it that fast and not realizing? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, that does almost as much damage and has a lot more range. That might be a play. Except it's a lot slower. For those wondering, I'm not using the magic because it's pretty safe to bet that she's probably immune to ice magic. And the dark magic would be way too slow. How did I roll forward? Because I did not... What? I lost the entire plot of that fight when I suddenly rolled forward instead of backward. And I don't know how. Because to my knowledge, there's no forward roll. So, did I literally just turn around for one frame even though I didn't tell Shnoa to turn around? Yeah. I could try the sickles. Like, I'm running out of things to try at this point, aside from just keep doing the same thing and hope I manage to succeed. This is working. I've got her AI stuck. Yep. I figured it was gonna break out eventually. Really, I should have just done this in the first place, because the jump attacks tend to work on everything in these games. I'm confused, though. Sometimes I swear she does that head spike attack very slowly, and then other times it comes out, like, instantly. Or I'm just that lost in what's going on right now. So I'm just making stupid mistakes. I don't know which. Probably both. Getting a little tired of this now, lady. Joyous day. She literally tried to do it again in the middle of the same attack again. Go ahead, do that again. Not that one, the other one. The one that's easy to deal with. Not that. There you go, that one. The one where I get lots of free hits on you, because you're stupid. It's amazing what happens when you're not rushing a fight like an idiot, isn't it? But watch, I'm still gonna lose this fight somehow. So I can feel the impatience building to a point where I'm gonna get myself killed again. 'Cause she just has so much health. Can I just get her stuck doing that over and over again? Hold on, hang on. I might have something here. Nope, there we go, she figured it out. It's actually possible to hit her in the hair as she's extending the hair out to hit us. One of these times I'm gonna get punished for this more than once, and that's gonna be the end of this immediately. If she catches me with that, it's over. Same with this. We are on the ragged edge of disaster once again. I just don't know how much health she has. Got her. If she had finished that animation and I died again, I might have just said, fuck it, we're done for the day right there. Because that would have been ridiculous. Fuck me. I made that fight a lot harder than it needed to be. Theoretically, the bow idea was a good idea. But the amount of animation stick that kept happening was an issue. And I really just needed to be slightly more patient with that plan and it would have worked. But we're done with that. That's all that matters. And that's another thing, is a lot of the bosses don't directly give you anything. They just give you a heal and you move on into the rest of the area, or you get, like, occasionally one relic after the fight. They don't even give glyphs or anything. And that's another thing that just doesn't make sense to me in this game compared to the other ones. It makes the boss fights feel kind of unrewarding. Oh good, more HP for the poison to take from me. Okay, we've only got 2 silver. I thought we had picked up a 3rd one, but I might have miscounted. Okay, that does 1 damage to the Decarabia, but he's getting up out of the way, so let's just get in here, grab that, and get the hell away. Silk thread. Oh, fuck me. I'm starting to wonder if these Decarabias are meant to be an obstacle and they just can't be killed with any kind of reasonable capacity. So they have a bestiary entry, so in theory they'd have to be killable? I don't know. But I can see the case of they take damage, so therefore they must take 1 damage, being the case why they actually take the hit in the first place. Okay, no, that does actual damage to them, so they're just super physical resistant is the problem. There's the last silver ore we're looking for. Now, for all the complaining I'm doing and getting annoyed at certain situations, understand that I do still like this game. It hasn't fully tarnished my memory of the game, but I am realizing my memory of it was not as accurate as I had hoped it would be. There was a duck. I don't know if anybody noticed, but the last thing as we passed the rest of the water was a duck. Oh, phew. Thanks, lady. My name's Sergey. Should I walk you home? Nah, I'm not a little kid anymore. I can get home by myself. You were just stuck in a crystal block. Okay, so there's nothing in there. Don't think anyway, but I'll check the physical attack just to be safe. See? Duck. Why there's a duck, I don't know, but there's a duck. Okay, so there's an exit. Do I go looking down below before I leave? No. I'm not that interested right now. Giant's Dwelling. I don't think we got the last silver ore we need, so we'll go ahead and just keep moving. Otherwise, I'd turn around and go see about turning in that silver. Praise be to Ducky. Oh, boy. You know, turning around and leaving is seeming like a better and better idea by the second here. Where is... There we go, Brando. I wanted the ice bolts to get rid of the ghosts. The hammers are going to be what I need for this guy. But hitting him is going to be an issue. Because that's not ground, so I can't, like, jump over him either. We are stuck dealing with him. Thankfully, he's manipulable, so he's not too awful. Fuck. Got him. busts himself up. Okay. Now, I'll deal with you later. Well, I don't like any of this. None of this is good. Things are poking out through the walls to try to kill me, too. This is what I wanted. I just wanted a save point before I fought everything that's trying to kill me around here. If I wanted to just go full runaway dodge mode, I absolutely could. Miss Murder, huh? Oh, we're cursed. Curse is especially bad in this game because you rely on your MP to attack. So if you run out of MP and can't attack, good luck. Probably fucked. Nothing to be done for you. I think there's more than one Miss Murder in this room. Or not. She may have just reappeared that quickly. She does drop a glyph. You can't get me, cat lady. Nah, 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 nah. Damn it. I wonder if that's like an upgraded sword or what that is. Ooh, hello.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, are we done already? Well, that's rather disappointing, isn't it? Disappointing? You're not that rascal from before. Your voice is different. You're like a doll, pretty, but there's something missing. Say, is the man not coming? I promised him a cake. Oh well. Tell him I'll be waiting. Oh yes, I'm Danielle. Nice name, isn't it? Aunt Michelle gave it to me. Well, home I go. Don't worry. Old Dracula himself won't bother with blood this stale. Well, that happened. That sure is a conversation we just had. God damn it. The ectoplasms do drop something. What? I'm not entirely sure. But I'm more interested in finding out what this glyph Miss Murder has is. 'Cause I feel like that's something we're gonna probably want, considering the trouble we're having killing our enemies right now. Any murder-related glyphs seem like exactly what we'd want. It's a pity she probably doesn't give us the power to rip holes in space and time like she's doing. That would be very helpful. There we go. Ah, it's an upgraded sickle. That makes a degree of sense for somebody wielding scissors to have. Because it would have either been, like, a sickle upgrade or a sword upgrade, I would have figured. Well, aren't you sad? Please be sad and dead. Oh, Jesus. Okay, glad I killed her quickly. That was gonna be very bad. Okay, you're upsetting. Please be dead quickly. Okay, ice is not especially effective against her. That's upsetting. Blunt objects? Question mark? No, that's not any better than the sickle. Give the Reaper his due and leave me alone. Meow meow. Yeah, we'd still do a decent amount of damage to skeletons. Of course, these graves are full of skeletons because they never got brought out enough. Automaton ZX26 needs magic, or at the very least, something that isn't cutting. Let's go ahead and put Grando in here so I stop having to open this menu to get it every time, few minutes. 'Cause that's one thing the glyph sleeve would be useful for. Meow meow. Oh god. Oh, there's multiple this time. Fuck this room in particular. Goodbye. Oh, this is not better. This is not better at all. We'll get through him eventually. There he goes. He exploded.
Where are you, my beloved?
Oh, you curse on contact too, because you're a cursed diva. That makes sense. Yep, that's our last uncursed potion already. That's not ideal. And now we go into the room where we're arguably the most likely to get cursed. Joy.
Where are you?
Fuck this. God damn. This place sucks. Well, good news, we're at the end of this place. Bad news, we're probably gonna get our ass kicked because we rushed through. Let's find out. Huh. A bigger, better Frankenstein, huh? Okay. Bring it on, big boy. Who are you and what do you do? Goliath. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, he's winding up. Whoa, okay. Glad I was off screen for that one. Okay, that's just rude. So, range. Range, I think, is the answer here. Because all of his attacks are close. Close being, like, half the screen, but, you know. Coming for your ankles with my bow. That did a lot of damage, so I think we're doing the right thing here. I could try using the diagonal bow against him as well, since he's so tall. But I feel like this is a better idea. You take big steppy. Beep. Not on me, though. Hey. Okay, that's just cheap. What the hell are you supposed to do if he does that? I don't see any kind of answer to that. Short of trying to, like, clip through him. Which, actually, that's probably exactly what they expect you to do, is as he's doing the big stomps, you go past him, underneath him. But still, that's kind of BS that he's basically got an instant kill if you've been pushed to the corner like that. Even though it's my own fault that he pushes me to the corner, I feel like that's still kind of unnecessary. We are probably a little under-equipped because we probably were supposed to wait and get the last silver ore before we left there. It was probably in that one spot I didn't go. Yeah, that's doing 10 more damage a shot, so that might be worth using consistently against him. Even if it means I have to get a little bit closer to him. Okay, my air shot countered his drop, so that was good. Ah, I jumped way too early that time, and he actually caught me. Yep, he caught me with his foot, but that was the trick to this. I think the horizontal bow might be better just because I can consistently just keep firing. So, without having to worry about positioning, though. I don't know what he's doing now. He's just covering his head in his hands. Yep, it was a trap. And I jumped way too early again. Okay, I think we've got a working strategy here. And for those wondering why I don't just go get more healing items, if you've been paying attention, you'll realize our money situation's been not great for the majority of this game, for one. And for two, I'd then have to zip my way back through this whole place again because there's not been a warp point. Because apparently at some point they just gave up on those. Those just aren't a thing anymore. So, you know, that's upsetting. I should not have went to look to see what he was doing. Curiosity got the better of me. I wait till he's about to hit the ground to make a jump. That's the key to that attack. He's gonna go stompy. I slid too far. He's doing his, oh no, I'm hiding move now. Ceiling. Not having healing items is definitely making these fights harder, but... Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. He just walked up like he was gonna step on me and then went, wait, no, I'm not allowed to do that. I don't know what he's doing now. He's being weird. I think I confused him. Now he's doing big slam. Okay. Now he's guarding. I can only assume that he's got an asinine amount of health, though. Considering he's a Goliath. Oh, he's taking big steppies. Okay, good. I managed to avoid getting kicked that time. Yeah, those aren't better. Okay. I realized that my first plan against him was to use the magic, and I was like, I haven't tried that yet. I should probably at least try it. Because that's when we find out that it does like 60 damage a hit to it, and I'm like, well, been wasting my time here with these arrows, haven't I? Got him. Well, that's not a death animation I would have expected him to have. He's been taken by the aliens. Okay. You guys enjoy having him. I didn't want him anyway. You seem to be feeling better. Impressive work finding me and all. A blind man could have found you. You left a trail. Just like when we were children playing tag. Once you started crying, I'd feel terrible and let you win. What are you getting at? Why not try it now? Perhaps I'll let you catch me. Try crying? You know I can't. I don't remember any of that. Apologies, Shanoa, but no tears, no deal. Still, it'd be a shame to leave you empty-handed. Again, what are you doing? Oh, just accept it. It's a gift. Besides, it's what you came here for. Do you ever get the feeling he's just toying with us for his own purposes? Dominus Anger. One piece of Dominus. Unleashes a cluster of energy. Shanoa, do you know what the Dominus is? The ultimate glyph, of course. The one that can destroy Dracula. Half right. But think about it. Where does a glyph's power come from? Nothing comes from nothing, after all. What do you suppose Barlow used to create his precious Dominus? What? They used Dracula, Shanoa. Dominus is made from his remains. That's his power, nothing less. And that's why the glyphs are so similar to the power of dominance, is because both are Dracula's powers. It's a modified version of the power of dominance, which is why they both operate under similar circumstances, but the glyphs are more limited because they were artificially created. Dominus is... it can't be true. Ask the old man if you think I'm lying. And be quick about it. I'm very nearly done with all of this. Master Barlow... is Albus telling the truth? I have to find out. And that's why I was being kind of cagey when I was answering Rocket earlier about whether they're the same thing. Is because I was pretty sure I remembered this bit, but I didn't want to give the game away early. I don't think Barlow will say anything, but let's check. Yeah, also, remember what I said about the creepy red aura around the thing that was being used on a... that was next to us when we were being used for the ritual. And remember that he called it a ritual as well. Yep, there's plot happening. So now you heard the truth of Dominus. And it's true. You've earned the right to know. There's all the rest. In ages past, there was a hunter's clan. Their holy whip held Dracula at bay, until, as time marched on, they disappeared. The whip lost, man created other tools, such as the glyphs ecclesia controls. Through constant hidden struggle around the world, we proved ecclesia's mettle to mankind. And so, in secret, certain men of power then placed a certain object in our care. That being the vessel for the soul of Dracula, securely sealed in this very room. And that thing I was talking about. If we destroy it, mankind's wish comes true. That is our purpose, ordained by God. But there remains one technicality. Against that vessel, our glyphs came to naught. Our powers failed to scratch it, even once. If those in power knew, they'd take it back. Ecclesia would vanish overnight. So I sought out a glyph of greater power, one strong enough to topple Dracula. And so, the answer came. Fight fire with fire. You can't mean... Indeed, the power of Dracula himself. Converting it was difficult, but of course... Finally, we made his power ours. The power of ultimate destruction, Dominus. Yes, ultimate destruction, but no less could ever rid the world of Dracula. If only we'd been wise enough to see who else among us might make use of it. I fear we have unleashed a deadly threat. Albus still has the final piece. He must believe it's for some greater good. But I'll take the Lord's plan over his. And if you're forced to choose, you know what's right. I do, sir. Do we, though? Barlow's plan is becoming increasingly dodgy the more we know about it. Because here's the two options that exist for what Barlow is currently doing. One he's foolish, thinking that destroying Dracula's vessel will destroy Dracula, and not just releasing Dracula into the world. 2, he's actively trying to resurrect Dracula, and was trying to find something strong enough to bust his prison open. As to which way it goes, you can probably guess, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's just say God typically doesn't have the best plans. Now, you'll notice that this area is very similar to the one section of the mountain pass we were already in before. That's because of another point that I was going to bring up, but I decided to wait till now as far as the possibility that this game was pushed out a little quick. There's a lot of asset reuse that goes on in this game. Like, they were already reusing a ton of assets from the previous DS games, which that makes sense, because, you know, a consistent bestiary allows them that kind of power. And it's honestly not unreasonable. That said, a lot of level design gets reused throughout this game. So I think now that we're at this point is when it starts actually reusing them a bunch. From what I remember. And the spider things don't have a glyph. They do have an item they drop, though, so hang on. I was gonna leave the Arachne alone. But if it drops an item, I may as well kill it and see if it drops the item. There's a warp room for Tristis Pass. As you'll notice, this is basically a flipped version of the mountain we went through before, in a different color. He's probably got the upgraded sword. Because again, even though I like this game, it's not like I'm gonna pull my punches about what I'm observing with it. Asset reuse is not inherently a bad thing. It's just a shortcut they chose to use, which is fine. Just by reversing the level, it can end up being different enough of a level that things change, and they of course put different enemies in it. So that works out as well. And there's never been a shortage of asset reuse throughout Castlevania. So, this isn't a unique problem here. And the fact that I got an upgraded shield instead of the upgraded sword makes me very sad, in case anyone's wondering. I am not happy about that. But this is literally an identical level, just backwards. Oh look, it's the giant skeleton we fought as basically a boss fight before. Except now he's a regular enemy. Speaking of asset reuse. But, joke's on him, I've gotten stronger and he hasn't. Joke's on me though, because he's still dangerous. Double jump though makes him a lot less of a problem than he was before. So we can actually, you know, avoid his attacks. And if he actually got too close, we could have gotten up and over him. But we don't need to. Oh, what a surprise. There's a mimic. One of these was bound to be a mimic at some point, wasn't it? As you can see, mimics are a real issue. I have to play keep away from the mimic right now. I wanted to kill that mimic, but I straight up couldn't. If I stopped to try to fight it, the skeleton was going to catch up to me and we were going to be dead. Well, correction. I could have done it, probably, but it would not have worked out in my favor. Got it. Volgrando, create pillars of ice. And now this whole cave defrosts. I don't know if I actually want Volgrando, but I'll take a look at it. Yeah, because you can't use it in the air, and it's a ground attack, so I think we'll keep Grando, because Grando has more range. Though there... actually, no, we'll do this. I'll have both. I'll just have to be careful not to hit the wrong button when I need one or the other. Because that's never gone wrong for me in the past. I wonder why that's there. Hidden chest. Maybe that's why I didn't see the Archer's Ring before, actually. Increases hearts acquired. Okay. That's actually pretty useful. Luck's not really been helping us that much, so we'll go ahead and go with that. Taking slightly unnecessary risks by double jumping. Nope, 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 nope. I have concerns about my current life expectancy. But we're okay. Everything's fine. Everything is currently still fine. You son of a bitch blocking my attack. Please be healing. Zircon, son of a bitch. You know what? Fuck you in particular. Goodbye. Get rid of the Altair bird. Okay. Save point. Save point. Okay. Whew. I will say this. Not having the money to go back and get healing, and also occasionally choosing not to go back and get healing, has definitely made this more tense. Which is a blessing and a curse. It's a hell of a thing to realize that the AI basically did to me what I did to it. Used the platforms to stay away. Okay, there's the other warp point. So if we ever need to pass through here again, we can. And hey, look, it's the same room we were in before, complete with the same Arachne placement. It's even got a Zircon in the chest, but this time it's got 2 chests. Mimic? Nope, the last silver ore we need. Excellent. That's actually fantastic news. These owls are a little bit of a problem. For the same reason the no minions were, because they like to stay just up out of reach. Or in this case, up out of sight. Later, dum-dum. I was waiting for him to charge up after me and be like, oh really, who's the dum-dum now? As he stabs me in the back. Owls are up there. Everyone is not fond of owls. Just gonna keep walking. Oh, I want this. Son of a bitch, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I need to go. We're gonna die. Oh, but is this gonna respawn? I don't have a choice. Well, if we don't get the upgraded spears, we know why. It's because I fucked up. Oh well. I just reflectively busted it open and then realized I can't do anything with that.
My.
Oh, you came. I'm so happy. I was about to bake a cake. Make yourself at home. Thank you, but my grandfather and I would always bake together and loved sweets, especially in the middle of a good old-fashioned monster hunt. Monster hunt? You mean nothing better than the view from atop the lighthouse after an epic battle? I'd love to see that horizon again. Say, do you draw? Draw? You don't mean from the lighthouse? I'll give you a sketchbook. When you get to the top, draw the view for me. There's still time until the cake is done baking. Come back then. So yeah, that's what her quests are. She's gonna send you to go draw pictures, and then when you come back to her, she gives you something. I think she sends you on a couple of those.
My.
Nope, I haven't done that yet. I wanted to see if she was gonna give me the next one immediately without me having finished the first one. Let's turn in the silver ore. Even though it's gonna cost us more money. Good, good. You'll see what I can make with these. Check Jacob's store later. And here's your payment for the materials. I feel like I got cheaped out on that time. Father Nikolai saved my life way back when. I asked him how to pay that debt. He just said, do what you can. So here I am, doing what I can where I am, with what I have. You do what you can too, and if you run into trouble again, come see me.
I forged some good steel, right?
Lady, I don't want to know what you're up against out there, but do this. Bring 3 gold ore. I'll beat it into shape as best I can for you. Thank you very much. No thanks needed. We're all doing what we can out here. That's all there is to it. So that's how we go up that chain a bit further. What do you got for me, kid? Mom and Sis still haven't come home. They're okay, right? Well, maybe. You still don't have what I need for her. I still haven't found the rue yet for the other guy either. We actually have an extra silver ore somehow. That's confusing slightly, admittedly. Got piles of sage and chamomile, though. I should probably sell some of it, even though it's worth, like, nothing. And we don't need the extra silver ore anymore, either. Considering each of these seem to only be used once.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Well, first I'd like to sell you a bunch of garbage. I'm gonna assume I don't need shitloads of cotton thread either, so I'll get rid of 3 of them and hang on to the rest. So 1 of each of the... Yeah, 2 should be okay with that. So I doubt they're gonna want more than 4 of anything. Is basically how I'm expecting that to boil down. We've used the lapis, so I don't need that anymore. I don't understand why the copper ore didn't get used. I feel like I may have, like, waited long enough so he just skipped that, and that's why that was also in the shop. Something weird happened with that. We still haven't used the thread either, but I think that's what one of the other people we're about to go get does for us. Baggy boots, battle boots, ghillie boots. He's got a lot of shoes for some reason now. I'm tempted by the battle boots, because I don't lose any defense, but I gain some more attack, and we are kind of falling behind on being able to kill things. And I hit the wrong button. These would be nice because you can keep doing dive kicks repeatedly to get higher and higher damage on it. But I think the battle boots are the way for me right now.
Come back again.
I'm stepping away to put the stuff on so I can replace that and sell all the prior versions of everything. It's also upsetting that you can sell the things you're wearing. Otherwise, I just mash through this and get rid of everything that I'm not using. I was debating getting rid of the Archer Ring before, but I feel like I'm actually gonna keep it just because it's actually been helping. It has come up a couple times now. Buy 3
Come
potions.
back again.
3 potions ain't much, but it's gonna have to do, I think, unless the chests have refilled. They have, so maybe it's also... Actually, no, we did die. Maybe since we last emptied these, so the world technically did get reloaded. Oh yeah, we didn't talk to this guy either. He might be the one who uses thread.
To me.
Your timing is impeccable, for I have just composed an ode to terror, and now I shall record it for all time. Upon this, my friend's phonograph. Lend your ears as I play upon this broken violin. I forgot it was broken. Damn it all. Would you kindly procure some horsehair, so that I might make a new bow?
Good day.
Well, that's not helpful. So that means we still don't have anybody else useful. I think he might, like, give you the ability to do a sound test or something. Like, you can play the tracks for different places when you satisfy his stuff. Oh, right, we warped out before we finished here. I was like, wait, why is there not a new place? What happened? Oh, wait, actually, let's go do the lighthouse thing and get the cake so we can use the extra healing. Considering this is stupid simple to do. We may as well get our free cake. I'm also currently trying to decide if I want to end off soon and then do the second, basically half of the game next time, or what I want to do right now. Lighthouse art, there we go. I wasn't sure which side of the lighthouse I was supposed to use it on, but since it allowed me to use it there, I assume that's good enough. She said on top of the lighthouse. She didn't say facing east or west or anything. So presumably that's good enough. But I am wearing down a bit. So it may be wise of me to split this between, like, today and tomorrow or something. Oh, what a wonderful drawing. This is for me? My, what such a lovely view, but how could you possibly known? You told me. Oh, silly child, I'd remember if I had. But such splendid talent deserves a special prize. Here, I have no need of this. Garbo hat. Come again, we'll share a nice cup of tea. So yeah, she doesn't actually give you the cake. The cake doesn't really exist. She's old and senile and a little weird. But, this is a very good hat. So what else do you want? That was strange. I just had a feeling that you might be coming. I wonder why. Perhaps we're distant relatives by chance? Where were you born? I'm sorry, but I don't remember. Oh, that's fine. Where you were born isn't a big deal. What's important is where you die. I want to die near the falls of Tristis Pass. Grandfather and I used to train there. Now it's where he rests. Oh, won't you do a drawing of that waterfall? I'm sure you'll do a wonderful job. Another drawing? Please, a drawing of the Tristis Pass waterfall. I'll look forward to it. Yep. Well, we're going back there anyway. In the interest of getting whatever her reward is, I may as well go draw the waterfall and come back. That said, I'm not sure if we're quite halfway through the game. We're somewhere in that vague percentage, I think, at this point, though. Because this isn't that long a game. Now, the waterfall was in between these places, so I just need to go down. Which, that's another thing, is, as usual, when you're not trying to fight everything, you can get through places a lot easier. This is gonna be the one mild issue, is getting past these two. We'll have to bounce off of them and keep going. Just fighting them ain't a great plan right now. Now, I don't know where in here this will count, but I'm hoping this will work. Yes, waterfall art. Okay. So we're good as far as that goes. I really want that. I think that'll work. I just need to time my double jump better. Why am I getting stuck on something? Like, I'm getting stuck between the waterfall and the ledge there a lot. There we go. That red chest probably has something I actually would want. Actually, now that I think about it, that's another point that I hadn't considered till a second ago. A lot of these red chests just have stat ups in them. Like that. They don't even have gear in them either. That just hit me. That again falls into my point about the gear being super simplified and all of that. There's significantly less of it around. Which again, not inherently a bad thing, but just food for thought a little bit there. I'm just making my way right back out of here so we can get the reward first. Because at the rate we're going, I feel like the reward's gonna make a big difference for us. Considering the hat already was a very good upgrade. Which I suppose that's the thing, though, is with the drops and everything you used to be able to get in the other games, you didn't need to do the side quests and such that were available. So maybe this was their way of making sure they actually had people play the content instead of just dashing right through. I don't know. That's another logic option, but I don't know. Oh, this is the waterfall at Tristus Pass. I mastered the secret arts there. Secret arts? Well, that doesn't matter. I have to repay you for this splendid drawing. Oh yes, how about this? I don't know what it's for, but it's very nice. Treasure hat. You'll come again, right? You don't have to say it. I have a feeling you will. It's a pirate hat. But it's not as good as the Garbo hat, ironically enough. But the increased rare items thing might be of value at some point to us. I just don't think right now.
Oh my.
I was gazing at the drawings you did for me. Look, they're very fine. I don't understand. I lost my emotions. Did you really? I never noticed. But yes, if you live for a long time, you tend to lose all sorts of things. I lost my hat last week. What was it before that? I lost a lot of things. The saddest was when I lost Grandfather. I cried till my tears ran out. Say, won't you draw the church where I lost Grandfather? It's on Oblivion Ridge, and there's a tiny cross there. It's sad, but I want to make sure I remember it. If you draw it, I'll be able to remember both you and Grandfather. The church is on Oblivion Ridge. Got it. We haven't been there yet, so we're not going to be able to do that one right now. Though I think Oblivion Ridge might be the next place we're going after where we are. I'm not certain about that. I don't remember. So I'm currently torn because I'm kind of tired, and I've got some other stuff I want to do, but we also potentially could finish this in one sitting. But I do have to remember that there's been the constant trend of every time I have that thought and I choose to push through it, it ends up going badly for me. So that's worth considering. I don't know. That is food for thought. But that's also kind of the whole point of why I was going to get a bunch of extra stuff done today, is because food. I should do some cooking today, which is going to take time, and I would rather have it be done for actual dinner time. So yeah, I think I will split this game in half. It's probably not going to be evenly in half. I think we're actually still in the earlier part of the half rather than the latter part of the half. Let me actually, for one, put a save state down to make sure that the save stays, because we had that problem before. And let me quickly take a look at how long to beat for this. Yeah, 10.5 hours, so provided that's accurate, which I would say it's a safe bet that it's pretty accurate, especially considering the trouble we've been having already. I would say it may even take a third stream if tomorrow's stream doesn't go well, because we've been getting our teeth kicked in pretty hard today. So I'd believe it if we had more trouble. That said, I think I will go ahead and end off here like I was saying. Thank you all for taking the time to be here. I've got raid targets, but if I'm going to be running off to do actual work around the house and go cooking and things, there's not much point in me raiding out. So I'm not going to worry about that today either. We'll see what we can do about that tomorrow, though, because I don't want to keep not raiding. But practicality and all that, you know? And I may be able to reveal an interesting, nice little surprise for all of you tomorrow, depending on how today's work goes, on top of the cooking. We'll see how that plays out. But thank you all for your time, and have a good one. I will see you tomorrow for more of this, most likely, unless I get it in my head to play the other thing I was thinking about, which is possible. Bye!